Hello and welcome everybody to the Tuesday stream. As my creaky chair goes creak. I'm Red and I'm playing some more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'm finishing off the Gray Garrison today, so hopefully that goes well. Yeah. I've got nothing else beyond that, so let me just transition this over. This up, that up. Now there's sound again. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. I will admit, the soundtrack for this game is pretty fucking good. 1 second. Alright. Excuse me. Come on, game, you got this. Don't get stuck at 49%. That's just awkward. I am interested to see if we do come back to Canaveras at some point, because there was a lot of stuff where, like, doors couldn't be opened until later, from what I was looking at. Which is saddening. I want to explore older people's stuff. I also kind of want to be like, it's not nailed down, I guess I'm taking it. Oh yeah, so, how's everyone's day going? Mine's going pretty alright. Did not get up too much, unfortunately. Slept rather late, because I was up until like 6 o'clock this morning. It's good. Oh, we are having issues with loading today. Interesting. Hopefully I haven't broken it. Come on, computer, you got this. Ooh, intense music. Alrighty, so turn-based mode back on. Got done in here. Guessing this isn't where we want to be. Although we can go this way now. So maybe we go have a look over there. No, want it in there. Hi. How you doing?
Can we retreat already?
Just a smidge too far away. You got this, will Jeff? Oh, we had to move to do it. Never mind. That'll wake him up. Hang out there for a moment, I guess. Yeah. And better than nothing.
Out of my sight.
Dang.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Fortunately, it didn't work out. Head on in, Sealer. Me. Need to kill this guy in order to kill the other two.
Cover me, all right?
Not what we expected.
I'll get you wide open.
Come on.
I will see to your demise.
We tried.
You won't survive me. Did you see that?
Okay.
Stay on your toes.
Play this. You got this.
Feel that?
Lovely.
Ah!
Lovely. Radical extra. Swore that the herald of the goddess herself, the hand of the inheritor, appeared to him in a dream, and showed the way with his staff, and with his snow-white finger drew the word chosen, written thus on his forehead. The collegium was unanimous. The man before them was either a lunatic or a liar, but in either case, a blasphemer. The guise in which the hand of the Inquisitor appears is well known. Skin dark of hue, armed not with a staff, but with a shield and sword, as befits one of the goddess's servants. What is more, angels are typically literate, and surely they would use a nobler substance than tar for writing on the forehead of the true chosen one. The impostor was sentenced to 100 lashes and exile, but Prelate Halron Shafok insisted on a public burning. Lovely. missed a chest. Good job, me. So. You need new potions. Oh. Everybody's relatively okay. Alright, drop one of the big ones and one of those ones on you. Those on you. Lovely. But these lot? Hey, who dragged all these barrels in here? Oh. Stop, you can't come in here. I was ordered to rig everything in here. Haha, a fine trick to keep it up, and I might invite you to join our club. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so that door's locked. Pick the lock. Ooh.
I heed the voice
One of
of
you
the
has
spirit.
guidance, right? Plus 1 competency bonus on a single attack while saving a skill check. You got this, Camellia.
This one was beyond me.
Damn. I can dream. We'll see how this goes. Sacred image depicts a man dressed in a robe and holding a wand. The inscription reads, Zacharias of Canabras, the Holy Martyr. There's got to be a secret opening that door. Ooh, magic warhammer. The collapse. Interesting. Last word. Nope. Oops. Oh well. We've just crossed... Nope, just shy of crossing into medium. Cool. I mean, heavy. Door. Another door. Elven notes from the Gray Garrison. Nope, can't read them. Cool. That door is rigged to only be unlocked by NPCs, the Desnans, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. I have the Desnans with me.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
Also, thank you. Anyone? Is there a way to trigger it? Alright, actually go look in here properly. Nothing. Cool. Perception check failed.
Careful now.
Might be trap.
There we go. Maybe I'm confused about which group does it. Okay. I can quickly look it up because I don't have the peeps for it. Um, I don't have the peeps for it. I didn't rescue some people, but I checked everywhere. I'm confused. Apparently there's some Crusader wizards that I didn't rescue, but I literally did everything before I came in. Oh, hi. How you doing?
Let's have some fun.
Spell magic apparently works if the Crusaders wizards aren't present. Good to know. I'll go back in a second. I didn't want to look too far into it because this is my first time playing.
Cover me!
Precision and grace.
Yeah, we try. Will you... Jiff... Hang out over there. I still have a Dispel Magic available, so that's good.
The spirits demand your blood.
Endure this!
Everybody's missing today. What the frick?
No glory without risk.
stab their backs.
Ouch. Oof. They hit hard.
I'll make short work of this.
Yeah.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Go.
You are today's sacrifice!
Make every strike count.
Oh, 35 damage. Good job, buddy. Long spear. Ooh, trap. Thank you for spotting that, buddy. Alrighty.
Open your heart to me.
Target. I don't think it's working. Only matters how soon you reach the library where the wizards are being burned. Ah. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I have a distinct feeling that didn't work. Unfortunate.
The spirits guide me. What's on your mind? I wonder.
Okay, so there's a trap that way. There's two ways around by the look of it. And I need to get up to the third floor. Oh, hi there.
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Okay. I live and breathe. That was the architect of the world wound, the vilest witch of them all. DC 20 mobility check, eh? There's loot down below, though.
This is my kind of work.
Page depicts a woman in full armor holding her sword aloft toward the sky. The inscription reads, Yaniel of Dresden, the Holy Martyr.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Onwards. Relu Vorlash. Yeah. I think I've only seen that door unlocked once or twice in several passes through Act 1. I don't even remember what's behind it. Fair enough. Okay, so the thing to turn this off is all the way down there. Oh, jeez. Helps if I heal people up.
I'll watch your back. Now what is that? I am helpful, am I not? What do we have here?
Well, alright, so I'm gonna need to bring everybody up so that I can go through this door and not get screwed by whatever's behind it.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
The NPCs freak me out.
I will help where I can.
I'm all ears.
Don't mind me.
Rules are made to be broken. Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Yeah, you go invisible, that's fine. So the trap is way over there. Got it. Inspire courage? Okay.
Out of my sight!
In you go. Oh, there's a bot in here. There's an entire fucking party in here. Fighter, rogue, fighter, ranger. Move up there, buddy.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
What the fuck did you spot? I don't know where you spotted, Wiljeff, but okay. Over there.
I will see to your demise.
It was worth a try. Alright. So. Need to get rid of the ads so that it'll be easier to take out the other stuff. Mr. Minotaur, you have 40 hit points. We can make that, that's fine.
Go for their hearts! The world in crimson!
Comes the dudes.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
That's fine. Hang there for a minute. That's just rude.
Distract them from me.
Oof.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll
Get
loot
2
you.
attacks on this guy.
Precision and grace.
Never mind. What we can do though. 16 of 38. Need a potion, please. Thank you. We have Sealer, Stretch.
I'll cut you wide open.
Lovely.
Into the fray!
Bugger. Worth a try. That one. Nope.
Time to share your treasures.
Bye, Rogue.
You won't survive me.
Your death awaits.
Help.
I'll make short work of this.
Miss. That's fine.
The spirits demand your blood.
The light take you!
Gang up on one dude at a time. I'm sure it's fine.
Cover me, all right?
Endure this.
Griffith Bard?
Cover me! Stab their backs.
Should have just shot the
Out
fucking
of my sight.
other guy.
You are today's sacrifice.
The inheritor!
Everyone
Guide
stab.
my blade!
Lovely.
Stab yours after. Why not both?
Bye.
Make every strike count.
Masterwork, masterwork, masterwork. Nope.
appreciate this.
As my cat goes nuts in the background. I'm guessing that's the end of that. Yeah. Yep, that's a broken door. Love it. Alright, there was a door over here. There's a lot of dead dudes in here. Fuck is a brimarack?
They will break against our resolve.
To do with fire, I would presume. Um, 45, 30. Here. Oh, there's another one. And another one. Archer. There.
Go for their hearts!
Dead. Thanks for the healing. Oof. That sucked.
I will see to your demise.
Into the fray!
Bye. Hang on.
Distract them for me.
Take out their
Crossed
Archer.
the wrong mongrel.
We tried.
I'll loot your corpse.
What? Some of my worst rolls,
Cut you wide open!
of which there are many. Ugh. Ah, that actually did damage. Unfortunate.
Precision and grace.
Nice.
No glory without risk!
Stab.
Time to share your treasures.
You won't survive me.
If.
Your
Kill him.
death awaits.
Please. Thank you.
The spirits demand your blood.
God. At least they're archers as shit as I am.
This is my chance to run.
I'll make short work of this.
Good job, Aaron. Go finish him off, please.
Take you!
Or not.
Cover me, all right?
Bye.
Endure this.
Oh my god.
Cover me.
Stab.
You are today's sacrifice! Your pain is my pleasure!
I out of my
You got
sight.
this, Darren. Never mind.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Go.
Don't even try to gloat.
Tattered, blood spattered, roaring. Failed. Damn. Alright. Who's got the next world? Wolf could do it. Ooh, Sealer.
Together, we stand.
Oh, because someone failed, everyone's failed. Cool. We have... Here's... Go. Foul shot. Oh.
I am helpful, am I not?
Where does this go? First floor. It's to a place that I haven't been? Oh! That closes that. Okay, cool. Alright.
That's easy.
Believe we've gone everywhere up here now. It's just through here that we've got left. Something over there, though. Interesting. Transformed Crusaders.
Precisely.
Save the
Many
last one for
transformed
me.
Crusaders. Okay. Undead. Okay.
Go for their hearts!
corpse pit. Love it. Here. Health these guys got? 9. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a ghoul. You do? You have glitter dust. Oh my god, why did I not see this before? Alright, you are unlikely to hit, but the fact that he is one of these guys is fucking terrifying. Let's go for this guy because he's not melee.
I will see to your demise.
Yep, that's fine. Alright, then let's
Make every
this
strike
ghoul.
count.
Lee. Lovely. Of course, I missed the attack opportunity. Why would I hit on that?
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh. Oh, here.
Stab their backs.
You.
Distract them from me.
Well, that's what we want to see. What are you missing?
Precision and grace.
Including outside. Love that.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Two dead. Love that.
Into the fray!
The spirits demand your blood.
I'll loot your corpse.
to share your treasures.
Come on.
I'll make
You got
short
this.
work of it.
Yeah.
You won't survive me.
You should have some peace, brothers and sisters. Let the goddess embrace
We
you.
will win this war.
Oh.
Well,
You the highest on religion? +4, +1, +2. Oof. Yep, you're the highest on religion.
not this time.
Go. Nothing.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton lies on the floor, wounded and glaring at Minago with loathing as she leans over him, struggling to speak through his cut lips. The dwarf rasps.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
Interesting. The lit 2 caresses his face, and a soft glow of a healing spell closes his wounds. Huh.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
It's bad. The demon has a point.
What a pathetic scene. Look what love has reduced him to. Then again, love is always a calamity of some kind. A shipwreck.
If love is like a shipwreck, which part do you play? The rocks or the ship that gets dashed up against them?
I sense the trap in your question. I take it you cast me in the role of the ship? You think I am doomed to be dashed against the rocks? And who will play the lucky rocks, I wonder? But to answer your question, I see myself as the wind. All this drama is beneath me.
I like Darren. He's great.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, She has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
Good. Chaotic. What are you hoping for, demon? Staunton is loyal to the Crusader cause. He won't succumb to your lies. You'll make a great couple, the eyeless queen and the brainless king. Is it bad that the chaotic option is hilarious to me? We'll make a great couple. The eyeless queen and the brainless king.
See? Your life is one big joke to these ungrateful swine. They'll mock you either way, whether you're miserable and alone, or happy with me.
Formed an action that was chaotic. Darren is polarizing early on, but oh geez, does he have some amazing lines and voice acting. He really does!
I can picture your idea of happiness quite vividly. Staunton in chains while you extract his innards one by one. I suppose all your relationships end that way.
Fuck Camellia. Truly the Astarian of wrath. Fair enough. Staunton gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless two with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than this grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Yeah, go Staunton. Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Monago's eyeless face, and with surprising agility for one of his stature, flees up the stairs. Good job, Staunton.
Curses! Ugh. Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
Huh. The Litsu runs a hand over her face, staining her delicate fingers with blood. Okay. Okay, bye. Up we go. To the third floor. I don't think there's anything I want that I've left behind. Unless I can loot the stuff that's down on like the ground floor. Flail. Cultist's heavy shield. Take some more masterwork scimitars. I still don't want that. Hi Kangster, how you doing? Just double checking I got everything that I want. And then we're moving on to the third floor. Yeah, doing pretty alright. God, there's some loot on this level. Alrighty. Let's go get AoE'd. A lot. If I remember what happened last time. Game auto-saved. Good to know.
Always watch your back.
Oop, it's a Minotaur.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Out of my sight!
Hop over there, please, Paul Jeff. You should be fine. Up there. Too far away even to do that. Where do we shot? Here. Shoot him again.
I will see to your demise.
Yeah.
Cover me, all right?
Stab him.
The light take you! I'm done with you!
Your death awaits.
We are so gonna get charged over the top of. Damn it. Yep. Oh, you have a long one.
This is inglorious.
Why do you have to go for the healer? What are you on? -2. So it needs to do at least 3 points of healing. Wait. Why didn't it work? I am confused.
Endure this.
Gave you fucking healing.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
No glory without risk!
Smite? Good? What? Oh, it's fatigue. Okay.
A terrible mistake.
Yep, everybody's going down. 19. If we kill him fast enough, everyone will get up.
You are today's sacrifice.
Where's the track?
Make every strike count.
Distract them from me.
My God.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, we are all going down like a sack of shit. Got it.
Go for their hearts.
Lovely. Locker. Okay. Let's see. Good. We have 2 scrolls of light runes, but a buttload of potions. That's fine. As good as it's gonna get for a little bit. Here's a second one of those. We had a potion of haste, didn't we? 1 round per level. Level 3. When making a full attack, a hasted creature may make 1 extra attack with its main weapon, using the full base attack bonus, plus any modifiers appropriate to the situation. This effect is not cumulative, but similar effects such as that provided by a speed weapon, nor does it actually grant an extra action, so you can't use it to cast a second spell or otherwise take an extra action in the round. It's a +1 bonus to attack rolls, and a +1 dodge bonus to AC. Any condition that makes you lose dexterity bonus to armor class, if any, also makes you lose dodge bonuses. Hasted creature's speed increases by 30 feet, for a maximum of twice the subject's normal speed. This increase counts as an enhancement bonus. Multiple haste effects don't stack. Haste dispels slow. Okay. Might be worth chucking these on Woljif and Nyx, just because an extra attack with sneak attack would be amazing. I just don't know if that will work with like the action eco. Do I have to use it the previous round or something? Ooh, my dexterity went down. That's bad. Fatigue -2. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Remove disease. I could get rid of the fatigue on Nyx and Lan. Going into this, because it's most likely going to be a boss fight. Mage armor. You can't wear armor, can you? Wisdom. Yup. How long does that last? 1 hour per level. What is your AC at the moment? 21. We don't need mage armor. Ah, the braces don't help. That is a +4 over a +1 though. That's Constitution. Alchemist Fire, Acid Flask, Holy Water. Direct hit deals 2d4 points of holy damage to an undead creature or evil outsider. Each such creature within 5 feet of the point where the flask hits takes a point of holy damage from the splash. Okay. Alice Wisdom. No. Weakness. Just don't have the buff scrolls anymore because I gave them to the wizard and Woljeff to copy. Kind of kicking myself for that now. Just giving a strength buff. Real nice. Okay, oh, we have a potion that'll get rid of it. Worth it? Yeah, worth it. Then DC 22. What is my UMD? Okay, so I need an 11 or higher. It's doable. Fuck yeah. Alright. Lovely. Where do I need to go from here? Oh, there.
This is my kind of work.
It's one big stone, no doubt about it. The city's greatest sight before it was tossed here upside down, that is. Okay. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things, an ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies. But not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Monago or her henchmen, only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Nyx once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Nyx sees the Wardstone, not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith emanating light, it is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep throughout the entire artifact. And there, inside two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red, but they are all waiting. For what? Hearken unto the light warrior's words? The light warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifice. Sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven, who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint, they ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Discari's evil plan. When the last of the light warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The light warriors pray for help, they plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation, but if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the light host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canavras is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it, and restore the Wardstone's full power. I don't have this mythic card. Sadness. Hearken unto the Red Warrior's words. The Red Warriors speak of pain and lies. The disillusionment of their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone, these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death. But they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabras is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone along with all its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. Okay. Make a decision. There it is, the fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Canabras, perhaps even all Mendev, now rest in the heroine's hands. How will she proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. But somewhere deep within the heroine's soul, the familiar ire seeds endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it is unleashed here at the stone? I only really have one option, unfortunately. So we're gonna go with the good option. Quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Nyx addresses the furious Red Warriors, not in words, but in her intentions and aspirations. The torment-wearied angels see compassion in her, and also a promise of rest. One day the demons will be driven back, one day the world wound will vanish, like a nightmare chased away by the spring dawn. One day the sky above Canabras will once again gleam a dazzling blue. When that day comes, the wardstones will no longer be needed, and the angels' watch will be at an end. Overcome by this vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons. With bowed heads, they say words of farewell and fall into a deep sleep. One that will not be broken until the day this promise is fulfilled, and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by Discari still gleams scarlet within the wardstone, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk fills with vital healing light. The Crusaders succeed, the angels' battle within the wardstone has ended, and the threat to this entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this is no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as once they did, but the danger has passed for now. What the fuck is going on here?
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
Okay, that's me. Oh, the demons brought me in. Interesting. The blisteringly vivid memory releases you and returns from the depths of the past to the present. You feel the fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the wardstone has blown the roof off the Gray Garrison. The wardstone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
All my aches and pains, for the first time ever, they're gone.
What are you doing here? How? Ah, I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
How did Minaga get here? She doesn't rush into the chamber. She has been here the whole time, but some unknown spell has stopped you and your enemies from seeing each other. One moment. Alright.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now.
Looking down, you notice...
You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest has opened up again and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword. But there is no pain. All you feel is power filling you. Right before your eyes, the edges of the wound start to join and heal until it closes fully. Minaga's face twists in frustration. The demoness looks more formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What that little demoness, those irritating hordes of the abyss, the gods themselves, are your only equals now. Crusaders never surrender. I will vanquish evil. Oh! Now we're gonna have some fun. Well, fun for me. I don't know about you.
Demons love having fun at others' expense. It would be only fair if we had a little fun at yours.
Darren, you're amazing. You performed an action that was chaotic. No shit.
We'll see who's having more fun when I've got my claws in you. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
Uh-huh. Sure you are.
They dare threaten me.
I mean, it's entirely possible. Fucking rude. Wait. Why didn't we take damage? You're imbued with mythic powers. You get 2 additional... Sorry. You get 2 additional attacks per round and a +5 mythic bonus to attack. All your attacks ignore enemies' DR, automatically confirm all criticals, and deal additional 100% divine damage. Every first attack you make during a round deals 46 divine damage in a line or cone depending on an attack type. You get 100% fortification, DR 10, dash, and 20 acid, fire, electricity, sonic, and cult resistance. All your spells ignore enemy spell resistances and energy resistance. Enemies fail all saving throws against them. All healing and supporting spells additionally heal and grant the target fast healing 10 for 5 rounds. All offensive spells deal additional 100% divine damage. Makes targets sickened and shaken. What? Okay. Fuck him up, Sealer. Fuck, okay. Plan. Oh, we've been given the benefit of a full rest. Oh boy. Fuck her up, Lan.
You've crossed the wrong.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, there's more demons. And she's almost dead. Love that.
Time to share your treasures.
Cover me.
Get her.
How are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
I'm a special snowflake. All traces of Managa's bravado have disappeared, and now her voice trembles with panic. Hi.
Manago! To me!
Uh-oh.
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Staunton, don't do this. Please.
Don't do it? And why not?
You still have a chance to redeem yourself.
Staunton, it's the truth. The Crusaders of Canabras have treated you like dirt, but we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years! Enough! Not another word!
What a bloody simp. You're not wrong. What did she promise you for your betrayal, Dresden? You must know that's a lie.
She's already given me a lot more than all you Crusaders ever did. Compassion, understanding, kind words. So what if it's a lie? I want to believe her lies. I've had enough to hear with yours. Your lies about forgiveness and redemption. Enough talking. Manago, cast your spells and get out of here! I'll hold her off. Quickly, before I change my mind!
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go. Let me finally... God damn it all! Let's go!
Realistically speaking, I hope he gets his happy ending with her. Like, he's been treated like shit for 70 years. If he can actually find happiness with a demon, and the demon is genuine enough to find happiness with him, good for them. Obviously, she's an antagonist, so it may end poorly all round. But, like, all in all, It could be worse. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you, it hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. You've gained your first mythic rank as a mythic hero, starting a whole new track of development, independent from your class levels. Every time your mythic rank increases, and you and your companions will gain new mythic abilities or mythic feats. Your mythic rank will increase as the game's story progresses. Okay. How the fuck does this work? Choosing a mythic path. You need to choose which mythic path you are going to follow. This choice will greatly affect the following events. However, no matter what reasons for choosing one of the paths are, be it power or aesthetic preference, remember there are no wrong choices. Mythic Hero. Mythic heroes are set apart from their contemporaries, capable of amazing feats of courage in the face of overwhelming odds. In spite of this, they are still similar in many ways to other adventurers. They have hit points, an armor class, and saving throws. In fact, most of their statistics are comparable to non-mythic characters of an equal level. Where mythic characters differ in this is in the special mythic abilities. These abilities enhance mythic characters both in and out of battle, allowing them to take part in extraordinary, larger-than-life adventures. Okay. I can't pick anything other than Mythic Hero? What's going on? Somehow I doubt poor Staunton will find happiness with that. Yeah, fair enough. I can't pick any of the other options. This isn't fair. I want this one. First path branch is at Mythic 3. Okay. Thank you. So basically just read through this and then we'll figure it out from there. Not possible to select other options yet. Okay, that's fine. Bit of fun. Mythic characters can draw their power from chaos. Gain the ability to create 3 illusionary copies of themselves. These copies last for 1 minute per mythic rank and act like mirror image spell, protecting the character from attacks. Those characters can use this ability 3 times per day. At second mythic rank, those characters become more creative, gaining a +3 circumstance bonus on all skill checks. Everyone is mythic hero, even if they play like a mythic villain. Lol. Okay, fair enough. Close to the abyss, mythic characters that draw their power from the abyss grow a pair of horns, gaining a gore attack. This attack is made with a -5 penalty and deals 1d8 plus 1.5 times their strength modifier. Points of piercing damage. It counts as cold iron and magic for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. Neat. Mythic characters that draw their power from good gain the ability to unleash a ray of heavenly light, targeting an ally or foe within 50 feet as a ranged touch attack. This ray heals 46 plus 2d6 per mythic rank points. Damage. Or deals the same amount of damage to enemies. Those characters can use this ability 3 times per day, plus 1 extra time for each mythic rank. beyond the first. At the second mythic rank, those characters become closer to angels, gaining resist acid, resist cold, immunity to petrification. It's macabre. Mythic characters that draw their power from death can channel negative energy to deal damage to living creatures or heal undead creatures. Channeling energy causes a burst that either heals all undead creatures or damages all living creatures. Six first ascension bonuses are themed like some of the later mythic paths, but they're not required for their corresponding paths. Oh, thank you. Where was I up to? 2d6 plus 1d6 per mythic rank. Creatures that take damage from channeled energy receive a will save to halve the damage. The DC of this save is equal to 10 plus mythic rank. Character's charisma, wisdom, or intelligence modifier, whichever is higher. Creatures healed by channel energy cannot exceed their maximum hit point total. All excess healing is lost. The character may channel energy a number of times equal to 3 plus mythic rank. This is a standard action that does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Second mythic rank, those characters gain an even greater mastery of negative energy. Their insight into the flows of negative energy also gives them an advantage in combat against enemies that have an affinity for negative energy, such as the undead or the Nabasu demons. These characters become immune to negative levels and gain a +4 bonus on saving throws against death effects. They gain a +2 bonus to AC, saving throws, and weapon attack, and damage rolls against creatures with negative energy affinity. DC of their class abilities against these opportunities increases by 2. For example, Close to the Abyss is compatible with a character intending to go down the angel path, no story consequence to it. Even though Close to the Abyss is obviously demon flavored. Yeah, I did notice that. So, I take it the bit of fun is like more like the trickster path? I'm honestly leaning towards Dance Macabre. Oh, hi Emily, how you doing? False reality. Log and the ability to force reality on enemies around them. Every enemy in a 30-foot radius around the mythic character is affected by the effect of Dispel Magic. Greatest spell affecting only the effects of the Illusion School. Oh, Dispel Magic Greater. My bad. Great, thanks for asking. Much appreciated. Hi, Fledge88, how you doing? Oh, wait, no, that's who I was talking to before. My bad. I hope stream has been going good. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Instrument of Freedom. Draw their power from freedom. Gain the ability to unleash a bolt of energy from Elysium itself, targeting it. If I don't lose my voice mid-sentence, it's fine. Targeting an ally or foe within the 50 feet. Nice, glad to hear that. Yeah. As a ranged touch attack, it does 46 plus 2d6 per mythic rank. Points of damage to enemies. If used on allies, the bolt instead charges their attacks with weapons for 2 plus mythic rank rounds. Companions' attacks with weapons deal an additional 2d6 points of holy damage on hit and count as good for the purpose of bypassing damage reduction. Those characters can use this ability 2 times per day plus 1 extra time. And the yawning begins. Plus 1 extra time for each mythic rank beyond the first. At second mythic rank, those characters become closer to the Azadas that live in Elysium, gaining resist energy and a +4 bonus. Sorry, resist electricity and a +4 bonus on the saving throws against mind-affecting effects. Cute. On a different note, in my Kingmaker play, I finally reached the house at the edge of time and found out I didn't save Jubilost, and of course, poor Lindsay. Oh no! That's not good. Oh crap. I looked up the voice actors the other day for both Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. Give me 2 seconds. Where was it? I swear, the same voice actor that is Manago is someone from something else, and I cannot remember what. Maybe it's not Manago that I was thinking of. That's unfortunate. I don't know who it was. Oh well, the Demoness. Yeah, I was looking at the voice actors for the game because I'm like, a lot of these sound familiar and I don't know why. And yeah. But I know that the voice actor for Lindsay is in Wrath of the Righteous, and I can't remember who she plays. The mention of Lindsay reminded me of that. Alright, I think, as dumb as it is, I think I'm gonna go with Dance Macabre. Okay. Because, like, this just gets me extra healing. I have a feeling someone else said that as well. Don't die until your total number of negative hit points becomes equal to or greater than twice your constitution score. That's nice. Mythic ability! Oh no. Is this just like a feat? Your attacks are now less affected by luck. You don't automatically miss when you roll a 1 on an attack roll. Fuck, okay. That'd be nice. Archmage Armor. You are a master of the Mage Armor spell. Whenever you cast Mage Armor on yourself, it gives an additional Armor bonus equal to twice your mythic rank. Descendant summons, I don't care. Battle meditation. You are able to channel your mythic powers into invigorating and coordinating your allies. Benefit, as a standard action, you can enter a state of battle meditation. While in this state, you are unable to move, lose your dexterity bonus to AC, and count as being staggered. All allies in a 30-foot radius gain a morale bonus on attack and damage rolls and saving throws against fear effects equal to 1+1 per 3 mythic ranks. Okay. Best joke, you were a master of the hideous laughter spell. Rather, another enemy within 30 feet of the target is affected by the same spell. This chain continues as long as targets continue to fail their saving throws. That is funny. Brutality incarnate. Natural attacks. Cleaving shot. No. Corruptor. Poisons and diseases ignore immunities. Some voice actors work on both Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, reprising roles or taking on new ones. Returning actors include Lindsay Shepherd. Yeah, that's... So I did look at the right person, it just wasn't listed. Monago, yeah. Amelia Tyler, Nyrissa in Kingmaker, Wenderwag in Wrath, Alison Lee Rosenfeld, Octavia in Kingmaker, Queen Galfrey in Wrath, Major Attaway, Regengar in Kingmaker, Descari in Wrath. Yeah. I appreciate when, like, I recognize voice actors. It's fun. Frustrating when I don't know it in the moment, but you know. You leave a mystical link with enemy spellcasters such that you instantly move to them. Every time you are targeted by an enemy spell, you gain the ability to teleport to the spellcaster as a move for the next 2 rounds. Fuck, okay, that's nice. I use Best Joke on my Court Poet build. It's cracked. Distracting shots. Your ranged weapon attacks doesn't help. Elemental Valor. No. Dire situation. You can instantly make your way to a companion in danger and get them back into combat. Benefit 3 times per day. As a move action, you can teleport to an ally. Has less than 30 hit points until the end of the next round. Your first healing spell or ability, you don't care. During spells, you learn a way to prolong the effects of your beneficial spells. Don't care. Some people motivate their companions by their mere presence, while you've learned that pain is a much more potent motivator. Every time you damage an ally, they gain a +2 mythic bonus on attack and damage rolls, and a +1 mythic bonus on all saving throws. The bonuses last for a number of rounds equal to half your mythic rank. Ever ready? You're always ready to unleash some extra attacks. Whenever you make an attack opportunity, you gain a bonus on the attack roll and damage roll equal to your mythic rank. The number of attacks opportunity you can make each round is increased by 2. Ooh, that's nice. Exposed vulnerability, ranged weapon attacks, don't care. Inspirational leader, you're a beacon of hope to your comrades, and they perform better near you. Your allies within 50 feet of you get a bonus equal to half your mythic rank +1 to their initiative, saving throws, mind affecting effects, and concentration checks. Last stand. Your mission is too important to fall in battle, and your mythic powers let you endure unbelievable things. Once per day, when your HP drops low, you become unkillable for 2 rounds. You become immune to damage that would make you unconscious. Interesting. Leading strike. Your strikes make cracks in the enemy's existence, leaving weak points for your allies to strike. Every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target deals additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per your mythic rank to the target, consuming the mark. Only one ally can leave a mark on a target at a time. Other allies with the leading strike ability do not deal additional damage to a marked target. Okay. Magic nullification. Your mythic powers can negate any magic around you. Benefit. Activating this ability grants you magic immunity and dispels any spells affecting you. I kind of wish they'd balanced best jokes to gradually decrease its DC as it spreads across the battlefield. Fair enough. Master Shapeshifter. Learn to use any shapes to the utmost. Whenever you become the target of a polymorph effect, all the physical ability score adjustments are modified by +4. Additionally, if you have the wild shape ability, you can use it any number of times per day. Oh, that'd be really fun with a druid. Mythic Charge. Your charge attacks deal additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per mythic rank. This is a bard thing. No. No. You can create a surge of mythic power. Create a surge of mythic powers that frees you from all magical restraints. 3 times per day, you automatically dispel any effect that makes you frightened, dazed, sickened, shaken, staggered, nauseated, stunned, paralyzed, or confused whenever you become affected by any of these. Interesting. Spellcaster's Onslaught. No. The bigger they are, the easier they are to hit for your ranged weapon attacks. Nope. Thundering Blows. The sound of your blows is powerful enough to damage even without piercing through enemy defenses. Once per round, when your melee attack misses the target, you deal 2d6 plus 1d6 per 2 mythic ranks. Sonic damage to all enemies in a 10-foot radius. That's nice. That one's tempting. Unrelenting Assault. As you keep fighting, the power of your melee attacks keep growing. Every round, as long as you make at least one melee attack, you gain a stacking +2 bonus on damage rolls with melee weapons up to a maximum of +10. That lasts until the end of combat. Huh. Unstoppable. Your inner fortitude is so strong that it lets you overcome most debilitating conditions. Anytime you become paralyzed, you become staggered instead. If you become nauseated, become sickened, and you become shaken instead of frightened. Okay. Those prerequisites. So the ones that aren't down here, I can take. Okay. I'm torn between Thundering Blows, Unrelenting Assault, because it's funny. That's ranged weapons, so that doesn't really apply. This is nice and all, but it's not really what I want. Extra attacks of opportunity is nice. I think I'm gonna go with Unrelenting Assault. This will just be helpful for me later. Alrighty. Then these guys can just auto level. That's pretty sweet for spellcasters. Boundless Healing. Healing is no longer affected by common limitations. If you cast a Cure Wounds spell or another healing spell, it becomes Reach as though using the Reach spell feat. Additionally, the amount of hit points it now restores depends entirely on your caster level and disregards any limits of the original spell. Oh, that's cool. Oof. Nothing else? Onwards to new locations. And to hopefully get rid of some of my crap. We did just over 900 if I just take everything. Well, that's so little though. You fail a trickery check to open a chest, try a different character, or return to try again at a higher level. Tried that with other things and it didn't work. Ah, big stretch. Ugh.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
When Anivia reaches the long table your party is gathered around, she heavily flops onto the bench and hands out the tankards of beer.
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabris, and we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate, and she deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendov.
That was one hell of a fight. We did it together. If you want to heap more praise on me, don't hold back. We did it together.
But someone did more than the rest of us. Don't deny your achievements. There will always be plenty of miserable folk only too happy to tear you down.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabris. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Sure.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Gray Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
Oops.
It's simply unforgivable.
Comes the cheerful voice of someone sitting at the far corner of the table.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, read on this for me. For good luck.
Breathe on the stone. We all need We need all the luck we can get. Drop it in Evia. I'm not a messenger sent by the gods. I wonder if I can get a cut of the sails. Ah, fuck it. Breathe on the stone.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
You do that, Anivia.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Aomade herself?
Well, a couple perhaps.
The same mirthful voice that joined in before.
Iomede's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Irabeth looks at the end of the table where the voice originated. Her eyes widen as her words trail off.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our heroine to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
The woman dressed in unshowy finery raises her eyebrows. Who is the camera trying to point me toward? Is it this person standing between myself and, Sela?
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
The woman rises from her seat, approaches you, and holds out her hand. I suppose we shake her hand. Didn't expect to see the queen at our table. It's also to kiss her hand option. The rumors of your beauty were not exaggerated. Nah, shake her hand.
I was most keen to see the savior of Canabras with my own eyes. Why not come share your table in a cozy tavern?
I'm still trying to figure out which model she is. This one?
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange.
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored heroine here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all of your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabras will enjoy themselves today, and my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
Will you join our celebration, Your Majesty?
Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms.
Okay. I'm sure this will end well.
Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new heroine all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
You'll need to get some rest. We're celebrating while the demons might be planning the next campaign. You'll need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
What?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Oh no, Daeron's forced to stand. That's not cool.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I'm gonna try to romance her on my first playthrough. Fair enough.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Discari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabris' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
That's oddly diplomatic, Daeron.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
Come on, Erebeth. He was being diplomatic. In a snide way.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Kionin and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now, allow me to devote some time to the heroine of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you the chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer. So I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the heroine of Canabris.
They didn't record the now what are we drinking? Well done.
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Okay. Is that her next to Erebeth, the hero who saved Canabris? The queen is coming. The queen!
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canabris, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed.
Everyone return to your camps. You heard the queen dismissed.
There. The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp. and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
I'm guessing headquarters is the big old tent. Amanda, please allow me to join you while you inspect our encampment. Okay. Saving. Banner over the Citadel. Make it to Dresden. Alrighty. So that one. Crusade quests. Laymen believe that a military commander's success is built on their intellect, insight, and personal courage. However, all these qualities are useless if the leader lacks the one that matters most, unshakable authority among the rank and file. Ensuring that they follow orders quickly and without question, the commander assumed control of the Crusader army only recently, and she will have to quickly master the art of managing a military host. The commander's early success or failures in her new post will determine whether the soldiers trust her leadership or lose faith in her. Find the lost relic of the Crusaders. According to the chronicles, one of the Crusades' relics was lost in the lands of the commander's army. Lost in the lands of the commander's army is about to pass through. The power of this artifact would be useful in the march to Dresden. Perhaps it would be wise to spend some time carefully exploring the right bank of the West Selen. Wipe out the band of cultists. A band of cultists who participated in the attack on Canabras is retreating in the direction of Dresden. The first task of the commander's army is to capture and eliminate them so they cannot warn the demons. Old waters. Consumed by the war against the demons, Crusaders can sometimes forget that life goes on outside of the Crusade. Take Journo, for instance, the young cleric of Erastil, who was merely passing through Canabras, but who was unavoidably detained when Descari's scythe came down on the city. This little fishing village on the bank of the Selen River has been without a priest for many years. Now Journo, the young cleric of Erastil, is sailing to their salvation. He is certain that a warm welcome awaits him, and he even invited the commander to visit him in his new home. Banner over the Citadel. Last chapter to complete this quest, or it will fail afterwards. Good to know. The fight for Canabras marked the beginning of the Fifth Crusade. The next objective is Dresden, once the capital of the Crusader movement and now a demon citadel. Who will win in it is an equation with an infinite number of unknowns. The finest military minds failed to bring an end to this war, but a new leader now stands in command, one different from all the others, and perhaps this new variable will produce a different result. Oh, they were doing the insanity method. Love it. The army sets off from Canabras to Dresden. Between the two cities there are miles and miles of land, maimed by the claws of the abyss. How many of those who set out will reach their destination alive? Will anyone join them along the way? Time is a luxury they do not have, and the chances that the whole situation will change unpredictably increase with each passing day. Okay. Beginning of a long road. The fight for Canabras is over, and the hero has received the honors she deserves. Now she is the Crusaders' Knight Commander. Queen Galfrey of Mendev personally placed the army under her command, and together they conducted a troop review. Only a few steps remain to prepare for the long road to an unknown goal. The Queen is waiting in the command tent to explain to the commander the task she has been set. Meanwhile, the commander has some time to personally evaluate the fighting ability of her new army. Examine the campsite of the Eagle Watch. Find the location of the recruits from Nerosian. Examine the campsite of the Canabras Knights. Talk to the army quartermaster. Okie dokie. Oh good, everyone's about. Love that. Soldiers. Gorgus Worm is here. Love that, Irabeth. Storyteller's here. Watch encampment. Wait, did I manage to get the thing? I got 5! Oh, I gotta level up too. What do we get for this level? Rogue Talent. Blade Sense. So skilled in combat involving light blades that she gains +1 dodge bonus to AC against attacks made against her with light blades. Bonus is increased by 1 for every 3 levels to a maximum of +6 at level 18. Sweet! Next. Dip. Okie dokie. Last time, weapon focus. I think I'm gonna take Blind Fight. I've been like saying I want to take it for ages, and I think now is probably a good time. Yeah. Cool. Storyteller! The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory on acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down the strongest demons. Take a look at the page I got from the Gray Garrison. Storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly. Following their lines, I see myself, young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. Elven notes from the Great Garrison. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn, the wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Nyx, and please follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. They are leaving. The people of Keonan faced the coming earthfall, and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gate to Soverian? Looking around fearfully. Clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galarian. I am ashamed, and I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind, With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watch the gate of the Severian stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds, in case you change your mind. He hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Severian. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. Okay. Why did the elves decide to flee and not fight? The storyteller's lips purse with disdain. They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. I believe it was like a meteor? Yeah. Your mentor is a mage, then you must be too, yes? Yes, I am an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic, but curiosity has always pushed me toward new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. What is the Severian stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Sorry, 1 second. Our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power, it dreams of eternity. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Kiernan. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home, but the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Galarian, all its places, all the forms it manifests in. I travelled widely, and then came home and told my kinsfolk about my travels. But they weren't interested. They only cared about Kiernan. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. Okay. Good to know that the elves were slightly... well, not slightly, majorly xenophobic. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I am standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Kiernan, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock, rushing down on my world. And then, a blow, vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Galarian and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels, filling my eyes with darkness, drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Galarian. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I am blind, but no. Little by little, I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive. But why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslan. Great clouds of ash covering the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earthfall, proudly like the last Archmage of Kiernan should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness. Not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. What is Earthfall? A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped on Galarian by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslant is destroyed within moments, turning to ashes wiped off the face of Galarian. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the Age of Darkness. A 1,000-year period in which the sun's light was blocked by the ash knocked into the atmosphere by the meteoric impacts of Earthfall. It began with a rain of meteorites summoned from the sky by powerful magic in 5293 and lasted negative 5293 and lasted until the sun's light had been restored, roughly a millennium later. During the Age of Darkness, all major civilizations across Galarian were destroyed, ushering in a time of anarchy and destruction. Fun times. What was that tower you mentioned? It was my retreat to the north of Keonan, my home away from home, my observatory. From its top, I watched the stars, and when they were correctly aligned, other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain and built a tower atop it. On clear days, I could see the mist over the Lake of Mists and Veils in the east. That's how high I was. What are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life. It kills an era, ending the greatness of Galarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, to be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it, most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself feel the emotions tearing me up inside, those that I felt a long time ago and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings and your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended and perhaps even why I forgot. Tell me about Earthfall. They are leaving. Oh, it's the same thing again. Thank you for your stories. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Give storyteller the broken buckle and the necessary materials. Restore this relic for me. The elf cautiously uncorks the vials and begins to work his enchantments. The essence evaporates, turning into light that streams onto the buckle. The light thickens, becoming gold. The Covenant of the Inheritor. That's the name of this relic. This buckle once adorned the belt of a glorious knight of Mendev. It is the embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity. A great promise that has changed much in the world. Items lost, piece of a holy symbol, magic essence. Ooh. When you touch the restored relic, a strange vision comes to you as if you could see the events that happened to it in the past. A burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very spot where your mysterious wound sometimes opens. What is this? The influence of the storyteller's spells, or is it something else? I had a vision. The old elf frowns. How strange. You are a remarkable mortal. No one has ever shared my visions before. What do you think caused it? Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny or the fate of someone related to you. I do not have an answer, only advice. Seek out such relics, look for what links them all, and you will know the truth. Okay. Have you decided to join the Crusade? I have decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the Crusade lead in the same direction, but alas, they are not yet one and the same. After the demons were driven away from Canabras, the path into the world room became open, if only temporarily. I am planning to use this opportunity to visit. The elf falls silent. It doesn't matter now. I'd hate to bore you with the details of my venture, which may prove useless even for myself. However, I'll try to return to the Crusaders and aid them in their confrontation with the demons after I'm done. I hope to meet you again in this world rather than the next. I want to discuss your past with you. Storyteller's face grows gloomy. He thumbs through the pieces of paper that hold his hidden past. My lost memories, these pages pave the road to them. What story are you interested in? Okay. I wish you interesting adventures. This is the freaking Chinese curse again. Are you living interesting times? No? Okay. Hi, Nenio. How you doing? I hope we meet Discari and Baphomet soon. I have numerous questions for them. Jono, Woljeff. You know what the Queen does to people who keep her waiting? I don't, but I know better than to find out. Yes, 3 cheers for the commander. Now answer my questions. Where are the mail shirts according to the paperwork? We're supposed to have 50. I personally deposited the money for them in the army's treasury. Ooh. Hi, Jono. Hey, do you remember me? I'm Jono. We spoke to the Defender's Heart. So you're the commander of the Crusade now. Erastil knows it's hard to imagine someone worthier of taking up the post and the savior of Canabras. May the good gods help you prevail. For you, a humble priest of Erastil. I completed my trials and took my holy orders only recently. Now I am serving my god and the people to the best of my ability. What were you doing in the Defender's Heart? What I was bound to do under my holy orders. I healed the wounded and buoyed up the healthy to fight another day. Have you joined the Crusade? Don't take it amiss, but no, I haven't. I have my own task. I am needed in Chili Creek, a tiny hamlet which, due to some oversight, has been left without a priest these many years. I am about to set sail for there. I'll be making my journey alongside Old Man Selen. Okay, I have to go. May Rastal watch over you. What am I doing in this war? Maybe I should have stayed home. Oh boy. Who are you? Quartermaster. Wilsagams. The burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile. Wilsagams, the camp quartermaster at your service. How may I help? Hey, how may I be of help? Show me what you have. Whenever the wielder of this +2 spiked heavy shield uses it for shield bash, it behaves like a vicious weapon, dealing 2d6 extra points of damage to the opponent and 1d6 points of damage to the wielder. Oof. Lovely. Do you sell bags of holding? If so, gimme. Challenged enemy. Okay, fair enough. Races a rough landing. That is exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. Falchion. Axiomatic punching dagger +1. The fuck is axiomatic? Axiomatic weapon is infused with lawful power. It makes the weapon lore aligned and thus bypasses the corresponding damage reduction. Deals an extra 2d6 point. 2d6 points of damage against chaotic creatures. It's also worth 20 grand. Fuck me. And as it turns out, no, it does not, in fact, have a bag holder. This one, punching dagger, not helping. Plus holy great versus demons. I wouldn't doubt that, actually. Alrighty. Things that I can sell. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh. So that. I didn't know what bulk selling did, I'm sorry. I don't currently want anything from this guy, so that's fine. Hiya. The supply would do with... Your supply would do any wine shop proud. Does the crusade really need this much alcohol? Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness among our crusaders. It's all in good fun. Wait, still overloaded? Yeah! I have a lot of stuff. It's all in good fun. A way to blow off some steam. When soldiers can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honor both the living and the dead, it reminds them that life goes on. But those who drink to excess or the detriment of their duties won't get a drop from me. There is no sight more depressing than a drunkard. Fair enough. I love your artwork, by the way. You seem like a very happy man. Tell me about yourself. Quartermaster looks away sheepishly. There isn't much to tell, really. I was born in Canabras in a humble family. I got an education, taught myself to read and write, got drafted into the army, spent 3 years as a shield bearer in the first line. I left after I did my time, joined the Stonemasons Guild, then moved on to the shipwrights, and rose to crew chief. Sailed to Iobria. He looks like a chef. He really does. I Baria twice, returned with goods, made some money, built a house, but haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we are done with this war. But a few years ago, something started gnawing at me. I got this feeling like I needed to go home, that there was a storm headed for my native city. And when there's trouble in Mendev, there's only one thing to do. You go to the recruiter and sign up for the army. And so I did. At first they wanted to make me an infantry sergeant, but then they decided I'd be a better fit for in the supply department. I can take care of army property, and I am pretty handy around a warehouse. Not to mention, I know how to manage a band of helpers, and so that's how I became a quartermaster. Wilsa gives you a shy smile and shrugs as if this were a wholly unremarkable story, typical of any crusader. What are your duties in the camp? A little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A strict father. So, what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mum. That's what. I make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece. Wilsa starts ticking off his fingers. That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, fixed weapons. I'm back. Hope didn't miss much and replied back on Discord as well. Oh, thank you, Emily. Also, welcome back. The horses have got to be fed and watered. The camp's got to be fortified by the evening and broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are reports. Gods, until you asked, I never realized how many duties I actually had. What do the soldiers think of their new commander? They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself descended from heaven, you'd bet they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armor. Word is you're a skilled fighter, much faster and dangerous than a knight in full armor, that you rush around the battlefield like the wind and no demon can outrun you. That before someone can even finish blinking, the commander will be standing beside them, even though she was nowhere to be seen a second before. I should say that I came up with that last one myself and did my best to drop it in conversation whenever I could. Teaches the rank and file not to let their guard down if they know their superior could pop up behind them at any moment. I like you. You're funny. I have to go. Okay, so loot. I don't have a problem. Not at all. Scroll of Arrow of Law. Silver buckle. Wait. Storyteller's ring. Didn't we get a belt or something from the storyteller? Oh. Neat. No. Grandma Gretlin, the director, well-dressed old dwarf, is lecturing a motley crew motley company shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. Good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theater company, the one you saved in Canabras, back when you weren't your commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs. But we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats. Oh no. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. Luckily, we have Master Kem. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burned out village. The glum and husky half-orc mumble softly. We put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. Those poor piglets. But the most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the Great Knight Commander. We had a right Barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratches. But we just couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us. We have two candidates that are most suited to the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism upon the stage, Commander. The options are a gnome or a cyclops. Don't you have any other actors who even vaguely resemble me? We're a small and poorly funded theater. We only have a few actors, but they're all so talented, one of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are the best fit for your role. Trust my vision. I have more than a few successful plays under my belt. A Cyclops actor? He's completely tame, believe me. He has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show, you mainly just make short, heroic exclamations at the fateful moment like, "Onward!" or "We'll never give up," or "My heart burns with courage." Lambkin can definitely handle the script. What? I'm to be played by a gnome? Not a gnome, two gnomes. Rumbledum and Hierophant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders, and puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters. Oh boy. They switch places ever so often so each gets their moment of fame, and that way they each only have to learn half the script. This is gonna be so terrible though. Alright, I've made my decision. The entire crew looks at you, holding their breath. I will be played by Lambkin the Cyclops. Why not? Wonderful. Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. First we'll wash some pots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old grandma now. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm over here. Erosian. Field medic. Dora Dendoir's tent. Irabade's tent. Amanda's tent. Chapel. Alright. I'm gonna take a short break. Then we'll finish off the camp. Autism. God damn it, Darren. Oh, that cut sound completely. Neat. All of the level ups. What am I doing? Right, I'm gonna take a short break. I will be back in 5 or so minutes. Yeah. I need to go do all the stuff. I will switch it back over to the game once I've switched this over so that you can still have the music. Just realized that I missed a step. Whoops. Alright. I will run an ad while I'm out, so yeah, I'll see you shortly. Hello, I am returned. Give me a moment. Sound is going to cut out for a second, but I'll switch it back over. Alrighty. Let us. Base attack bonus. Ulbrich is leveled up in a class, and as a result, this character's number of attacks per round has increased. Base attack bonus is a stat that automatically increases as the character gains new class levels. This stat improves their chances of landing a hit on an enemy, and when it reaches a certain threshold, 6, 11, 16, the character gains an additional attack per turn. Different classes increase their base attack bonus at different paces. Barbarians, fighters, monks, paladins, rangers, and slayers increase their base attack bonus the quickest, while wizards and sorcerers are the slowest. Cool. Alrighty, so turns out I have a few things that I still need to sell. Let's go have a look over here. Oh. Ah, there you are, you dashing troublemaker you. Darren flashes you a satisfied smile. Our short acquaintance is coming to an end. Very soon you will depart on your crusade, where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggle vainly to fall asleep amidst snoring soldiers, be rudely awakened by the freezing cold, and have to look upon the dour faces of self-righteous prigs before you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me too. I've just rented a sailboat in the south. I've also hired an excellent chef and a host of other entertainments. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Darren pauses and suddenly adds in a more serious voice. You know, I am genuinely sad to see you go. If it sounds like mockery, forgive me. I cannot switch off my venom gland on a whim, you see, but you intrigue me. If only we could have spent a little more time together, but of course. Darren grimaces. Not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and the demons have at each other. With any luck, they'll take this entire sanctimonious spectacle down with them. I'll be blunt, you don't intrigue me, not in the way you obviously had in mind, but you are a valuable companion. You could have stayed in my party. You know, I would like it if you stayed. You intrigue me too. If you feel you don't belong here, go. But I'd like to see you again someday in the future. To get to know you better, you can throw a banquet for me to celebrate your victory. Our victory in Dresden. What do you say? Get lost then, I won't miss you. I'm torn between 2 and 3, if I'm being completely honest, because I like having him around. He's fun. I feel like this is the flirt option. Let's go with the flirt option, it's funny. You know, I would like it if you stayed. You intrigue me too. Darren's eyes light up a little. He is obviously pleased by your attention. Yet he answers in his typical mocking tone. Alas, life is full of disappointments. I must reject your offer. In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off, especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary, hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, farewell, Commander. I assume I shall be your most precious memory on this most disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or, if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring. Darren smirks before instantly losing all interest in you, or at least he pretends to. Okay. Wander over here now. Fuck. A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully, and passing around a flask. So picture this. My sword is by the fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me. So I jump over the fire wearing nothing but my mail shirt, and I grab my sword and I yell in a big tough voice, "Oh, Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming, I jump to attack them and they fight back, but I fought them off somehow. But ever since then, I never take a step without my weapon. Sealer takes a sip from the flask. That's some story. Hey, stop. Stop gulping. Leave some for us. We've only just set off and you're already drinking, and with the queen in the camp. Stop this at once. The knights quickly snap to attention. Sealer raises the flask and says loudly, "Right you are, Commander Tirabed. We are but drinking to the queen's health." Chaotic takes Sealer's flask. "Give me a sip too. To Her Majesty's health." Erebeth rubs her forehead with the palm of her hand. "Commander, are you sure this is the right way to train your soldiers? Never mind, it's your business. You performed an action that was chaotic." Ugh. Okay. Progress Knights, Nerosian, Eagle Watch. Nerosian encampment. Erebeth following around. Eagle Watch Crusader, recruit. Eagle Watch Crusader. Happy to serve, Commander. It's frightening to leave Canabras, but attacking is the best way to defend it. Too bad they're only recruits, but that's alright, we'll bring them up to speed. Okay.
Careful now.
Field Medic. Let's go have a chat. We are few, but the gods are with us. The prayers of good people around us, people around the world are with us. This is the field hospital. Alas, the clerics of Canabra suffered especially heavy losses, so we're in desperate need of healers. Dear lady, you've been standing there for a long time. Would you like to help? Through me? No, I definitely would not. Please act like I'm not here. I'd just like to watch people work. Interesting. Beautiful day, isn't it? Search of Joy, Confections of a Herod. We've already read this one. You're the scroll maker, aren't you? Teacher, I sharpened your quills. Good, good. I could use some quills. And where's my inkwell? Stout old man with a fuzzy grey beard greets you with a deep bow. Well met, Commander. You caused quite the stir. Everyone thought Canabras was done for, but the gods had other plans. That was quite a blaze over the Gray Garrison. Oh, it's with an A, not an E. I fucked up the title. All the vermin running out with their tails between their legs. Alright, who are you? Vicily? Rathamus, former rector of the Canabras Temple of Abadar. And now your humble servant in times like these. One cannot serve the god of cities while sitting comfortably behind a city wall. You pursue a sacred cause, and I will help you in any way I can. I await your orders, Commander. Lead us onward to Dresden. How did you end up on the battlefield? Everyone here has a story like that, but mine is a rather boring one. Believe it or not, it was bureaucracy. When the old rector of the Canabras Temple died, may Abadar rest his soul, the church required a replacement. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah. That'll do. Love having to cough randomly as well. I volunteered and served for 30 years without incident. I prayed, organized festivals and funerals, brought candles, sanctified water, boring mundane things that make up the daily routine of civilized society. But then civilized society failed, and it was time for me to go to war. Praise Abadar, who led me through the ruins to the Defender's heart. Who is that boy with you? This one, Kiado, the shepherd, my apprentice. He's a smart boy, and his faith is strong. He serves Erastil, though, but there's still something he can learn from an old servant of Abadar. He'll be a great cleric when he gets a little older. What kind of help can I expect from you? First, if you need a scroll with a divine spell, I have a lot of them. Something for every emergency. Second, while you're at camp, I can read any scrolls for you. Guaranteed, no surprises. That's good. And you'd better not leave the camp without a cleric. I won't be going with you, so you'll need someone else who can read scrolls. Tell me again about the Abyss's corruption. As you know, the wound is a rift between Galarian and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Galarian. So it is that even when we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foe, the Abyss, is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fighting in the World Wound experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes even lose their minds. But we are trained to help you with this affliction. By the will of Abadar, I have consecrated an altar here. The god's grace permeates this place around it, soothing one's soul and quieting thoughts during rest. So, if you find your nerves are fraying, seek out a holy place like this, approach it, and all the corruption will be cleansed from you. Okay, I have to go. Go, and may Abadar protect you. Okay. Chapel tent. Who's in the chapel? We outfitted this tent to be used as our chapel. Even the less pious crusaders will come here to say their prayers when the final battle is upon us. I've seen it happen in my previous campaigns. Altar of Torag, father of creation, the dwarven god of craft and kin. Altar of Erastil, Old Deadeye, the god of hunting, farming, and the quiet pastoral life. Altar of Sarenrae, the healing light, the goddess of the sun, healing and redemption. Altar of Desna, the great dreamer, the goddess of freedom, travel, luck, and dreams. Altar of Iamade, the light of the sword, the goddess of justice and valor, and the patron of the Crusades. Place has been sanctified. It can protect the area around it from the corruption of the Abyss. Must poke everything. Canabra's Crusader. Crusader. These are the Knights of Canabras, all that's left of the orders that were billeted in the city. First Irabeth, now another upstart commander. Our queen showed us like them wet behind the ears. What did you say? Nothing, Commander. Tyr obeyed. Happy to serve. It's tent. Is my voice halfway through sentences again? These are the fighters of the Eagle Watch. I personally chose everyone that's standing here, and I'm ready to vouch for each of them. So many of our own have perished, and for what? For us to keep fighting? For the day to come when no one else will have to die. Yes, yes, you're right. Thank you, little girl.
That's easy.
Hey, Ember. I've seen so many happy faces today. It's so good. It's an honor. Hey, Ulbrich. Straighten up. Arms tight. To your sides. That's it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Boss. Okay, so that means we've done all that. Shoot. Storyteller 6 pages covered in ancient elven script. They will help to shed light on the long forgotten past. Storyteller 6 pages. Yep. Oh.
Precisely.
Just some loot. Can't have that. Okay. The quartermaster was over here, so let's just sell all that stuff we've got. I need to give those to Ulbrich as well. Okay. So, we've been into the chapel, we've been into the field medic. Dora Dendoa. Have a look in this tent. This is Nura Dundua's tent. It seems she brought a lot of unnecessary items along with her. On the nature of the divine, we've read that one. The shadow of doubt, yeah, we've already read that one. Now, also mine. Also mine. Pillar and secret of the needle blends. Book the second of the astonishing exploits of the venture captain Hiller, published by the Pathfinder Society. A skeptical ranger followed Hiller, who skirted the glade and cautiously surveyed the forest around them. If you're hoping to find someone here, Captain, you're wasting your time. The Needleglens are totally uninhabited. A wild animal might stray into these parts, but there are no people here. Tell me, began the venture captain, drawing out the words. What is the secret to this place? The wild wound is a stone's throw away, but the Needleglens look like an ordinary healthy forest. No bubbling mold on the ground, no trees that are identical down to the last leaf, no trace of demons whatsoever. The ranger answered after a long pause. I don't know for sure, Captain, but people have different theories. Some say that the Needleglens are cursed by forces that came to this world before the demons, horrible creatures that could addle your mind with a single look. People say that's why the demons avoid this place. They're afraid. Hiller scoffed. His guide's tale was surely nothing but a cock and bull story, but the idea of his quarry hiding at the very heart of this place to pose a dire threat to her, well, he couldn't help being tickled by that. The Spinner of Nightmares trail led here to this strange wood. There was no doubt about that. But how did she ever find the way here? Hiller fished his tracker's monocle out of the depths of his pack, clipped it on his nose, looked up, and let out a full-bellied laugh. I can't fault the Harridan for her ingenuity, but she might have changed up her nasty tricks, knowing the arsenal I carry. Follow me. The ranger scoffed in disbelief. The forest remained as much a mystery to him as before, but Hiller's gaze, directed as it was through the eye of truth, effortlessly picked out the magical notches in the tree trunks, leading to an as yet unknown destination. Huh. Nothing else I want? Cool. Alright, I guess we go in here now.
Always watch your back.
Go. Loot. I can sell it in a minute. Oh, it's my stash. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna put some of these magical weapons away that we are not currently using. That's gonna get sold in a minute. Cool. Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation.
Okay, that's kind of neat.
A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziel Vainik.
Queen nods to the human man and the young halfling woman standing next to her. Okay.
One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
Is this about the fact that, Holren is dead? I'll do it again.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons. I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it.
Are you a companion? If so, I'm on board with this.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
Okay.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, her trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
They're already gone. When we met at the Defender's Heart, I never imagined you'd make me the commander of the new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme. And beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it.
Well then. Also, hello to all the new people that just showed up. Welcome.
However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
I have some questions about my mission to retake Dresden.
Of course. I shall answer.
How did the demons manage to conquer Dresden?
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
Staunton Vane. I saw him at the Gray Garrison. He defected to the demon's side.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting.
Yeah, that sounds rather disconcerting.
I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
Hell Knights are a collection of knightly orders with a unique focus on the promulgation of law. Unlike paladins, they are interested less in social good and charity than in the foundation and stringent maintenance of order at all costs. If people cannot be trusted to obey the law out of their own sense of civility and social righteousness, Hell Knights provide the need to obey out of fear of a master's stern hand. Delightful. It's a tough choice, I understand. You punished him with a life of disgrace and humiliation, and that life broke him. It's sad, but not surprising. You should have exiled him, let him go wherever he wanted. That way he would have either changed his life for the better, or realized he had no one to blame but himself. You shouldn't have stayed the hand of justice. If he died, he wouldn't be betraying you again now. I can't believe no one decided to punish him unofficially. Past is in the past. What matters now is that he's fighting for the other side. I expect we'll meet him in Dresden. I feel like chaotic is the best option here. Yeah, let's go with chaotic. You should have exiled him, let him go wherever he wanted. That way he would have either changed his life for the better or realized that he had no one to blame but himself.
Perhaps exile would have been a more merciful sentence than decades of service among those who despised him. I was hoping he might atone for his guilt with a heroic act, but he likely decided that atonement was impossible, and he might as well give himself over to evil.
He performed an action that was chaotic. Yay. What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit.
Fair enough.
These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
It's been decades and no one has managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris.
Fair enough.
We must attack swiftly, before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
What about long-term goals? Do you know how to get rid of the world wound forever?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed.
Okay.
The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened.
So like the center of Sakuras?
The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Sakuras. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold, the very threshold of the Abyss.
I am amused by her pronunciation of mages. Mages. No more questions.
Wonderful.
Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven are confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first wardstone in Canobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works.
I understand the sentiment of that last sentence, but at the same time, I don't think it's a good idea to just kind of blindly follow things without asking questions. It's, in general, not a good idea. I understand gods and whatnot, so, like, own rules of all the things, but still, like, you could have asked questions. Obviously, the god may not answer, but you know, you could ask.
Nevertheless, I am pleased that you solved the mystery of the Wardstone in Canobris and were able to save this gift of Iomede. It was a deed worthy of a knight commander of the Fifth Crusade.
The Queen subtly inclines her head in solemn acknowledgement of your service. Yeah, there are sheeple everywhere. Yeah. Like, I'm autistic. I have to know why something is the way it is. Like, questioning things helps me figure out what the fuck is going on. Like, questions are good. Unless you're being rude, in which case, oops. Should know I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Canabris. In a vision, I saw the death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow, he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel, even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on their special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
Maybe. Show the Covenant of the Inheritor. Do you remember this?
I thought this relic was destroyed many years ago. How strange it is to see it whole again. At one time, it gave me hope. I am pleased that this object will serve the Crusade once more.
I had a vision of Iomade giving her covenant to you.
I was young and did not fully understand the magnitude of the duty that had been entrusted to me. Iomade gave me hope and strength to see me through the trials ahead, and in so doing, she won my everlasting loyalty.
Do you still remember the oath you swore in battle?
Always. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the skies, no matter how much blood flows from my wounds, I shall stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones and our friends, for the right to live and die free. We shall do everything we possibly can, and after that, we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come when our arms can no longer raise our swords, our bodies will become a shield to cover those who still have strength to fight. I, Golfrey, Queen of Mendev, swear this to you. This is my vow.
Nice. You withstood a blow from Arilu Vorlesh in that battle.
I would proudly declare that to be true, and say that even Arilu Vorlesh could not kill me on her first attempt. But to do so would be boasting. I was protected by my goddess. However, I was glad to see that, no matter how great the betrayer of humanity's power, it is nothing as compared to Iomede's might.
I don't remember what the relic does. Fuck it. Hand over the Covenant of the Inheritor. Please take this gift. The Covenant of the Inheritor should belong with you.
Let the Covenant's restoration into my hands be a good omen for this war. I thank you. I shall ask the priests to offer prayers for you, that Iomade may send you strength and fortitude in the coming battles.
Cool. And what are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
Maybe we can pick the angel path. My queen, I ask that you remain with us. The Dresden campaign is the hope of the Crusade, and the blessing of Iomade that you carry may be decisive in this battle.
What is this I hear? A polite attempt to appeal to the conscience of an old sovereign?
You performed an action that was good.
I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev.
Fair enough.
But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito.
Cool.
Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
The task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable.
Oh, what's that?
Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
Okay.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, she has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
Oh no, he's been... He can't leave now, that's funny. Oh, poor Darren.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
What a wonderful gesture, Your Majesty. I imagine our dear Count would have been inconsolable if you hadn't given him this chance to serve the common cause. Darren's cool expression wavers, but he seems not to be fully cognizant of what is happening. That, or he is holding himself tightly in check. We're going with the chaotic option, it's happening.
I knew you would approve, Commander.
The Queen bestows a smile on you, then brings her gaze to rest on Darren once more. You performed an action that was chaotic. Woo!
I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post, but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill her orders and make a good showing of yourself.
It'll be fine.
Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Count offers a bow, either as a sign of respect or in order to hide his flushed face. Only the barest quaver can be heard in his voice. Ooh, he no happy.
Then let's get going. May Ayomade help us.
Hey, Anevia. Anevia sweeps an inquisitive glance over you. So, tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Gray Garrison end? I heard the rumors, of course. That's kind of my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what cobblers the Crusaders say about you. Some say that Ayomade came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say that you died and an honest-to-God's angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Still others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist's lab. And I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish. But you know, you really have changed since the Gray Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've become kinda... Olivia waves her hand, trying to find the words. Stronger, more charismatic, more stately, smarter, more dangerous? Yeah, exactly. More dangerous. I have a gut instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander, and by Desna, I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies, and not to us. Or to yourself. Fair enough. Alright, you watch yourself now. I think I missed, the Tirabade tent. League of the Inspiring Cart. Now that the trouble in Canavros is past, it's time to visit the camp. Tirabade's tent. Ooh. Yep, we've already read that. Oh, Sealer, we have new armor for you. I also have to level everyone up real quick, so we'll get to that in a second. It's Jenna! How you doing, Jenna? I wonder when I'll see a real battle. Everything so far has just been a warm-up. Pearl, what did Sealer call us? The League of the Inspiring Cart? I wish we could set up an official nightly order with that name. The Land of the Hound Hearts. The knight is so absorbed in reading the letter. The knight is so absorbed in reading the letter that he takes no notice of you or anything around him. He smiles and seems like he's about to kiss the paper. Okay. Hi, Lynn. What do you think of what happened in the Gray Garrison? Did you feel a change in yourself? It's hard not to notice that when the demons start running away from you like a flock of frightened bats. Powers granted by Iomade to defeat demons. Lan raises his hand above his head and pensively scratches behind his single horn. Since I was a kid, I've taken whatever I've been given and used it as best I can. Anything goes when you're trying to survive. It doesn't matter where your blessings come from. We can think about that when we're old, if we live that long, but you know, this time even I'm not so sure. Divine power that just appears out of nowhere, sooner or later we'll have to pay for it. I'd like to know what the price will be. Alrighty, thank you for your answers. Okay, so I can't actually talk to party members now, so let's go talk to Sealer.
Hello. So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
This is what I was born for. I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see what happens next. It's a little overwhelming, to be honest. It's a little overwhelming, to be honest.
Don't be sad. Look at me. I'm sitting here worrying over my troubles, but you have it much worse than all of us put together. I'm still frightened by what happened in the Gray Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me.
Okay.
Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
Thank you for speaking with me. Until next time. Let's see. Recruit. Okay. Up in here, because that's where Camellia is. Camellia is no longer in here. Shit. Hi, Fawn. How you doing? The elf before you casually rests his bandaged arm on the weapon at his side. He bows his head with dignity. I congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. My hunt demanded that I travel with your army. Naturally, I wouldn't burden your forces with the need to care for an outsider. I provided myself with all the necessities. Okay. Fortune to you. New loot. Alright. Hey, Darren. There you are. How do you like your new role, advisor? Darren winces. You also enjoy poking me with that stick, don't you? Imagine it, me, a crusader. If my dearest cousin hoped to teach me a lesson, she managed it perfectly. An assignment I couldn't avoid without losing face, this idiotic journey leading straight into the Demon's Maw. I could have been on a pleasure boat right now with the loveliest songstress in Pitax on my arm, and a bottle of the finest Keonan wine to keep us company. Incidentally, I blame you for all this. Darren lets out a sigh. Well, actually, I think Cousin Galfrey is to blame for everything that's happened to me, and I suppose some of my misdeeds could be considered my own fault, but I can hardly be expected to take responsibility, can I? Certainly not. Therefore, I shall lay all the blame at your door, and plot my revenge. He gives you an innocent smile. Did you also receive a fraction of that unusual power? Looks like it. I genuinely hoped that getting away from you would be the end of it. If your gift truly did come from Iomade, then giving me a smidgen of that power was a very subtle joke on her part. I had no idea that our divine Lightbringer of Mendev even had a sense of humor. Don't get me started on my many acts of sacrilege against her, that obscene engraving, the truth about the test of the Starstone. It's the tamest one by far. Starstone? The Starstone is a unique gemstone meteorite that was part of the massive meteor shower that struck Galarian in minus 5293. This event, known as Earthfall, caused the destruction of many ancient empires, including Aslant, Thessalian, and Calorian. It also created the Inner Sea and ushered in the Age of Darkness. Alright. I should go. Bye. Socio? Who are you?
Hello again.
Oh.
I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
A young cleric stands before an easel, his brush hovering over the canvas without touching it. Instead of painting, the young man absent-mindedly gazes at the sky of Canabras, which is still streaked with towering plumes of black smoke. Finally, he notices you and smiles, shaking off his stupor. Okay.
It's a pity I wasn't there at the Gray Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
Alrighty. Who are you, and how could you possibly be of use to my army?
My name is Sozio Vanek. I am a cleric of Shaylin, the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty. Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy.
Fair enough. I do like the rainbow on his chest plate. That's really pretty. Also, I have no idea what kind of weapon you use.
I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly.
Okay, what are you painting? The cleric's eyes linger mournfully on the canvas. The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird. Test of the Starstone is a mysterious rite of apotheosis. It's how Norgorber and Caden Kalen became gods. I thought Caden Kalen was the one where, like, he got drunk, died, and was suddenly the god. That's my memory of that one. It's been a while since I read that information, though. Several years, I think? The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird, the symbol of Shaylin. 5 people dressed in robes stand before the temple, men and women, young and old. They all gaze back at you with radiant happiness and joy in their serene eyes. Shaylin, also known as Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, and the Incorruptible, is the goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and the half-sister of Zon Cathon. Shaylin focuses just as much attention on inner beauty as outer beauty. In her role as goddess of beauty, Shaylin also promotes the creation of art and the composition and performance of music. Clerics of Shaylin frequently are artists themselves. As the goddess of love, Shaylin encourages the proliferation of that feeling in all of its forms. She is not the goddess of sexuality, lust, or fertility, and draws a very clear distinction between love and sexuality. Although she does not in any way discourage erotic love, the few paladins who worship her practice courtly love. Yes, he completed the test drunk. Ah, okay, cool.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help, and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian, and hurriedly returned to Canabris, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple.
Omide used it to become Aradin's herald. Oh, that's cool.
I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
Sorry for your loss. This is why you have to treasure every moment you spend with the ones you love. Today you're together, but who knows what tomorrow may bring.
You're right. I took their company for granted and never even imagined that they might just disappear in the blink of an eye. So many words left unspoken.
Performed an action that was chaotic. Go figure.
Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
What made an artist enlist in the army?
Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others.
Fair enough.
I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety.
Fair enough. You wanted to discuss something with me, right?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort.
Okay.
I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful.
We shall see what we can do.
You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
Martyr Zacharias' cemetery has been revealed. Alright. Blacksmith will comes. Spoken to Darren. Ember. Sorry, Ulbrich. Linear. Hello. Nora's gonna be in her tent. That's more loot. Why do people keep doing that? It's really disconcerting. Socio is an NPC in the tabletop adventure path, adapted into a party member. Cool. Hello. Orcblade. Commander! Adapted by Owlcat. Oh, fair enough. Commander! A tall man with piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title and thank you for your time in advance. I am Loiter Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Iomade, the Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, the young Count Darren Arunde. What brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church of Iomade in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I'm calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in his thoughts for a moment. I suppose that you have already heard about Count Arunde's story. I refer to the tragedy at the Heaven's Edge estate. Tell me what happened at Heaven's Edge. About 10 years ago, several powerful demons managed to penetrate the Wardstone barrier and commit mass murder of all the guests who attended the feast in celebration of young Darren's birthday. The unknown magical disease they had brought wiped out the whole estate in less than a day. That was not a unique case in itself. The demons had attempted such raids on Mendevian lands before, but they had never dared target such a well-protected place. The Aronde family was exceptionally rich. The estate was protected by elite bodyguards. There were several strong and righteous paladins among the guests. Moreover, the Reverend Nestrin, Daeron's tutor, was one of the most powerful priests of Iomedae in the vicinity. All of them died, nonetheless, except for the young count, who had suddenly manifested his outstanding sacred healing powers. Was that a divine miracle or a curse? That remains to be seen. You're going to investigate this old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev before the world wound. And yet, on that day, it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors. Like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression. I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canabras for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead, with their heads cut off when we got to the estate. How were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? I mean, he has a point. You are the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family's seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he might feel obliged to fulfill it. I will simply follow you as one of your attendants. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and a myriad of loopholes in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I am not sure which one of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid, the kind Crusaders face every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I'm asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. You have already been to the estate several times. What do you expect to find now? I was young and inexperienced Inquisitor when I first visited Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then. I have paid dearly for that. Gautier makes a vague gesture, pointing at his scars. My arsenal includes many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to be physically present in the place where the event in question happened. That is why I must return to Heaven's Edge. Why can't you just search the estate yourself without involving me? The estate is abandoned and sealed with powerful containment enchantments that only the Count himself can lift. This is not the main reason, however. The main reason is that Count Aronde is not officially under investigation by the Inquisition, so I couldn't just break into his house, even if I found a way to bypass the spells. This is a serious matter. Gautier frowns. A matter that threatens the reputation of the entire Church of Iomedae and her own organization my own organization in particular. We made more than enough unforgivable mistakes during the Third Crusade and are still dealing with their consequences. Your presence will give my investigation the necessary legitimacy, Commander, but there is more. In addition to getting official permission, I'd also like to bring an independent third-party investigator to this case. someone independent but well respected, and you fit this role perfectly. Did you question Darren himself? I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything about the incident due to severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning when they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mock their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Selena. That was all he would tell me. Lotier pauses. We had found the young count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half the family wine cellar all by himself. There is no reason to disbelieve him in that matter. So you suspect Darren is hiding something, that he is to blame for the tragedy? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arunde wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common malaise in our country at the time. Prelate Halloran himself examined the boy after the tragedy, and he didn't sense anything awry with him. Fine, I will help you. What do you need me to do? I'm not going to help you. I mean, I'd like to go see Heaven's Edge. It sounds like it could be an interesting place to explore. Fine, I will help you. What do you need me to do? Richard bows his head to you with exceptional reverence. Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it's time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You will have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. If you have any other questions, please feel free to ask me. I will remain here for a while. Tell me more about yourself, Inquisitor. I want to know who I'm dealing with. I am orphan by birth, but I have lived in Medivh for most of my life, dedicating myself to the service of the Inheritor. My warrior brethren mostly worship Gorum, but I've never been eager to fight for the sake of battle alone. I was a good fighter in my early youth and could easily best most of my peers, but I didn't enjoy showing off my skills. Victory is bland on its own. Purpose adds flavor to war. Gorum, also known as our Lord in Iron, is a god of battle above all other pursuits. It is said that he would rust away into nothingness if there ever came a time with no more conflicts to be fought. His faithful believe he is present in every iron weapon of war that is forged. Can't say that I have always been a faithful sword of Iomade. Back in my mercenary days, fate brought me to the borders of Medivh, where I spent quite a long time among the Crusaders, fighting shoulder to shoulder with my righteous comrades in arms, and watching demons commit their atrocities. Eventually led me to something I had been seeking my whole life: purpose and faith. That is how I found my calling. Even though it may be hard at times, I've never regretted my decision. Are you one of Prelate Halloran's followers? Loitier's face freezes for a moment, but he nods. Yes, of course. What is your opinion on his atrocities? Lotier is silent for a while. Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to their confessor, not to some curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help, and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this. I spent enough years by Prelate Halloran's side to learn how to keep him from going over the line. He was an extraordinary man, the vengeful sword of our goddess in human form. He was fighting in the vanguard, fearlessly taking down demons, exposing the cultist plots all by himself. He had served the Inquisition twice as long as I have, and eventually his own paranoia and monumental sense of responsibility eroded his mind. May Iomade guard his soul. Where were you during the attack on Canabras? I was on the hunt, a very successful one, but as often happens in life, despite a success, was a mere harbinger of a larger failure. If I hadn't been so far from Canabras on the day of the attack, I might have been able to help my comrades and prevent a number of deaths. I'm not clicking this. I'm keeping my alignment. Thank you for your answer. It is not an easy topic. I'd prefer not to discuss this again. Fair enough. I have to go back over here. Hi, Darren. I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the Aronde estate someday. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking, now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways to have fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet in a bona fide haunted house. Darren seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my new superior and I'm your advisor, I'm obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities. And I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. Are you really going to throw a banquet at the place where your whole family died? Darren purses his lips for a moment before replying in a bored drawl. Yes, what of it? Am I supposed to weep and quake with fear for the rest of my life? I've stayed away from that damned place for 10 years, and now I'm going to return there to drink, dance, and be merry without a care in the world. You can keep your squeamish disapproval to yourself. Alright, deal. Let's continue this discussion after the Battle for Dresden. If you want to celebrate your triumph, we have to make it happen first. Alright, deal. Perfect. You have a ball. I'll make sure of it. Something strange flickers in Darren's smile. Heaven's Edge has been revealed. Should go. Okay.
Careful now.
Oh, we're just talking to you. Mysterious elf. Hello. Damn it, you again, soldier. Okay. Hey Chief, wanna talk? What do you think of my new powers? Woodruff pauses to think, rubbing his chin. You mean what you did back there? I have a few ideas. We could send you to a Pitax underground arena to fight. Give you a scary name, like Swift Sting or something like that. Give you a great cover story. Enemies burn down your house. You're avenging your dead family. The public eats that stuff up. You'll wear a shiny, eye-catching outfit, or a black one if you like black better. We split the money 60-40, 60 for me, of course. You know, arranging fights isn't easy. Those people are tough. I'll be taking more risk than you, and after we get set up in Pitax, we'll tour different cities, make some real money. What, you don't like the sound of it? Do you have any other suggestions? Woodruff grins, his yellow eyes lighting up. I got one more. Have you heard of Razmiran? It's a land in the River Kingdoms ruled by King Razmir. A friend of mine used to live in Razmiran. He got out of there as fast as he could. Long story short, this King Razmir of theirs is a god. He keeps his people under his heel. They're all terrified of what he might do. He sits on his throne wearing some white mask, giving power to anyone. Come and take the power from me, he says, so long as you believe in me. Woodruff quickly checks that no one is eavesdropping. But that friend of mine, the one who fled, has a half-sister on his old man's side, who's a cook in the castle. And a washerwoman who the cook plays cards with in the evenings told her a juicy rumor. Word is, Razmir isn't a real god at all, and he's got no powers. So, here's my point. You do have powers. Pretty scary ones too. We'll find some shabby little kingdom. I'll start some rumors. You show off a few tricks to wow the locals, and that's it. We'll make you a deity. But first, I want you to put it in writing that I'll be your chief advisor. I'm not doing anything just for the nod. I've been there. People promise you mountains of gold. Then, when it comes to it, they're all get lost or I'll set the dogs on you. So, do you like the idea? Call myself a god and deceive people? That's disgusting. That's a great idea. We'll get to work on it just as soon as we get out of this mess. Woodruff rubs his hands pleased. I'm gonna make you such a legend, you'll love it. A survivor in Canabras becomes a goddess. We'll make you a cult that'll put Iomedes to shame. In the meantime, you can think about what you want on your coins and my insurance. Don't forget to write the declaration making me your chief advisor. I have to go. Let's talk later. Whatever you're free to do as you please. Okay. Camellia! Greetings! A neat smile on Camelia's lips disappears so quickly you almost wonder if you imagined it. What do you think of the powers you receive from me? Camellia shrugs nonchalantly. People of noble descent grow accustomed to ample opportunity. The powers I receive from you are useful, but I see no point in treating them with excessive piety. Okay. I won't keep. August Worm. There you are. I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing a sword, but war is costly and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe... August shifts awkwardly from foot to foot. I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander, and you are friends with Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. August tilts his head in a brief acknowledgement of your merits. Please allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our future cooperation. Amulet of the Blackened Mirror. Okay. Tell me the story of August Worm again. I will repeat it if you ask, but you know it already, and I'll only repeat it out of respect for you. I prefer to recall the story as infrequently as possible. My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Worms at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Worms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Hawkus Worm, who was just my age. I have no idea where the demons came from. Hawkus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured or killed, and I wasn't. He shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said I was Hawkus Worm. That's the whole story. What's it like to live your entire life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Hawkus, the condescension most of all, the pity on his face, his smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Gwyrm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day, life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension and feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now, what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? Horgus shakes his head, tired. I bear the name of Horgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on the battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. Aren't you afraid I'll reveal your secret to everyone? Are you threatening me? I've invested a lot of money in your crusade, and I will invest even more, and yet you think to humiliate me in front of everyone. That's not going to work. If a scandal breaks out, it will be your word against mine. And I have been known as Horgus Gwyrm for several decades. I own a vast estate outside Canabras, and a share of the local quarry. I will defend my good name to the end. Your claims will seem like vile slander. I'll see to that. Horgus's face becomes blotchy and his eyes nearly pop out of their sockets. He calms himself with a visible effort. However, I do hope it won't come to any of that. We're all here for a common cause, victory over the demons, and I intend to see this business through. Why have you decided to support the Crusades now? With all due respect, that's none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Canabras was destroyed. Anyway, why would you think I never supported the Crusaders? Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations. Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. I'll wager that Irabeth has no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies. Okay. Why did you hide the fact that Camellia was your daughter? Didn't I tell you this at the mansion? It's because her mother, Iris, was a lowly half-elf who looked after my garden. I always wanted to join the Gwyrm name with another noble family. The Gwyrm legacy must not be mixed with common blood and vanish into obscurity. Iris didn't mind, and we managed to hide our relationship. When Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. To all of Mendev, Camellia is the daughter of a lowly servant who died over a decade ago. But before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers, bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? Yeah, fair enough. How did Camelia's mother die? August pierces you with a long, heavy stare. I'm not going to tell you about that. Some things ought to remain private. Fair enough. What can you tell me about Count Dayron Arunde? The nobles of Canabras should be acquainted with each other, shouldn't they? He is a brilliant young man with a brilliant pedigree, and that story of his, the nobility, is the glue that keeps our society together. I suppose that is why demons so often choose their estates as primary targets. Who would notice the demons' bloody massacre if they'd only slaughtered poor country folk? Fair enough. The Arundel family shared the tragic plight of the Gwyrms. Although, with many other members of the nobility, they fell victim to a treacherous attack during a major celebration taking place at their family estate. I hadn't received an invitation and was slightly insulted by the snub, but it turned out to be a blessing in disguise. The gods saved me from a terrible fate. All the guests died that day from a magical demonic disease. I sympathize with the Count deeply. He has endured so much, and it's no wonder he keeps himself aloof from me. I think this is due to the fact that Horgus Gwyrm's fate so resembles his own, and we both have to relive those horrible memories whenever we see each other. Alright, I have to go. Okay. So we've just got Genio, Ember, Ulbrig, and then Nora we need to go talk to? Oops, wrong button. Wait. Yeah, this is sitting pretty good. Okay. So is it this time? Nora! Night Commander, how can I help? There is much I can do, just ask. Nora looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveler's inkwell. You've probably heard about the wound I have, the one that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you perhaps tell me if it's some kind of demonic curse? Yes, indeed, I've been told of your affliction. Nora appears at the center of your chest. Can you will the wound open? No, that's a shame. What can you tell me about this wound? Well, it's difficult to say. I know of blades that leave never-healing cuts, of poisons that stop wounds from healing. I've heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds. But wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over? Perhaps you know of other cases like this? Let's think. In 4671, a Mendivian army corporal had all his bones and cartilage turned to glass. In 4700, a scribe in Canabras had all her skin simply come away like she had been boiled. In 4638... Oh, you don't happen to have insects crawling over you. Locusts? No? Rats, perhaps? Too bad. Nora looks at you with genuine regret. Do you think it's dangerous? It most likely is dangerous, but you are under the protection of Iomade, Commander. She granted you mythic power, as they say. Surely the Inheritor would not leave you to face this alone. Have you perhaps noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in your faith? Perhaps it is triggered by doubt. Frowning, Nora looks at you with sincere concern. Thank you for your answers. Sorry I couldn't tell you anything useful. I will be sure to study this matter and consult a few of my encyclopedias. Tell me about yourself. Oh my, I could tell you so many amazing things, and you choose the most boring one of all. But, alright, about myself then. Where are you from? Isga, a small piece of land that proudly calls itself a country, though it hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries it's existed. They have a lot of national pride, but all of it is borrowed, always looking to the great day when they can at last be free from the rule of Cheliax. Infernal Cheliax remains one of the most powerful military nations in the Inner Sea region. Its control of the Arch of Aradon, the passage between the Inner Sea and the Arcadian Ocean, also gives it a vital role in much of the region's trade. Nevertheless, it's important as a nation may be today, it pales in comparison to its former imperial glories. Today, Cheliax suffers from extreme diabolism and tyranny, which prevent it from truly achieving its full potential. Internal observers, including the new nobility of Cheliax, firmly believe that Asmodeus and Hel serve Cheliax and assist in maintaining the power necessary for Cheliax to assume its rightful role among the leading nations of the Inner Sea. Interesting. The Isgarai love talking politics. If two of them start bargaining over beats at the markets, you can be sure that they'll end up arguing about whether an independent Isga would be a monarchy or a republic. I've always found it funny to listen to and a little disgusting. You see, there are a lot of us halflings in the country, but very few are citizens. Most are slaves. Oh. Not cool. I was lucky. I've always been clever ever since I was little, so they sent me to school instead of making me do the grunt work. They taught me to count and write, and I was sold as a secretary to Lord Axelar Tresbot. He's the one I left Isga with, never to return, I hope. How did you come to serve Queen Galfrey? I was a slave to Lord Axelar Tresbot in Isga, my homeland. Oh, what a man he was. He towered over his fellows like a rock over a garbage heap. A true hero, he bought me as a simple secretary, but he made me learn the history of the world wound. All of it, one volume after another. He hired tutors for me, even sent me to meet prominent historians. He didn't want a simple slave, but a slave with an impeccable education. Lord Tresbot was going on a crusade. He firmly believed that the servants of the good gods were weak, and only a follower of Asmodeus could stand against the demon invasion. He took me along as a secretary, a historian, and most importantly, he entrusted me with recording his glorious story for future generations. In his crusade, Lord Tresbot performed many brave feats, but even he could not stand against the world wound alone. In his final battle with the demons, when the Lord realized he was doomed, his final act was to cover my retreat so that I could tell the world of his great deeds. Some people have said that what he did was not heroic, just an arrogant moron puffing himself up one last time, but I say curse their tongues. My difficult journey ended in Mendev when I found my freedom, where there I published Lord Tresbot's biography, and I don't want to boast, but who am I kidding? Of course I do. The book sold in great numbers and made me rather famous for a time. That's what brought me to the Queen's attention. She invited me to her court. After all, she was curious about my deceased lord, and she was in great need of an expert on the history of the world wound. I hope you'll find me useful as well. So you're not just a historian, but a writer too. Will you write a book about my crusade? Haha, why not? As soon as we finish off the demons, I'll get right to it. Just take care that you don't end up like Lord Tresbot. Do you worship any deity? She makes a wry face. When I was a slave in Isgar, they would beat me with a stick to force me into believing in Asmodeus. They hit me and said it was for my own good. Ever since then, I don't like temples. Asmodeus, also known as the King of Hell, Master of Witches, and Prince of Law, is the most powerful of the 9 archdevils that inhabit Hell, and the only one of Hell's rulers to claim full divinity. It is he who is credited with penning the contract of creation, in which his followers believe is hidden the means for their patron's eventual rise to supremacy. Interesting. I realize there are different gods like Desna and Orcaden who teach goodness and freedom, but it's just, as soon as I smell frankincense, I see the slave driver's stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn to a deity without cringing from a blow for not being reverent enough, but for now, I let others pray for me. Nura's smile trembles and collapses. Caden, Kalen, god of alcohol, bravery, and freedom, is one of the Ascended, those mortals who achieved godhood by passing the test of the Starstone. Because legend tells that he passed the test while intoxicated, he is also known as the Lucky Drunk, the Drunken Hero, and the Accidental God. Honestly, one of the best gods. It's funny. We have Desna as well, which is the one that I picked. Alright. Failed perception check. Mura wanted to add something but decided to let the painful subject drop. Oh. Thank you for your answers. Tell me the history of the world wound. Oh, I could talk about that for hours. What exactly do you want to know? Tell me about Old Sarkoris. It was an unforgiving country inhabited by numerous tribes of Kelid barbarians. Imagine Numeria, but without the Metal Mountains, or the realm of the Mammoth Lords, but with a milder climate. That's Sarkoris. The country was ruled by priests of forgotten deities and shamans. Numeria, once rising power, poised to unite its neighbors under its banner. Today, Numeria has fallen into decay. Here, savagery and science exist side by side amid the wreckage of a crashed starship from a distant world. Technomancers from across Galarian flock to research and exploit the technological wonders found within the otherworldly ruins. Meanwhile, tribes of primitive barbarians cling to age-old tradition and eschew technology in favor of their own raw skill. and martial prowess. This is a nation where, under the auspices of technological advancement, impediment of civilization, a select few rule a subjugated nation as despots and tyrants, placing their own power and continued reign above the well-being of their citizens. Realm of the Mammoth Lords. A realm of megafauna inhabited by humans almost as savage as the prehistoric beasts surrounding them. The realm of the Mammoth Lords is a land in Aveston's far north that is home to myriad nomadic tribes of Kellid barbarians. Fair enough. It's said that even back then, before the world wound, the boundary between worlds was especially thin in this region. Since ancient times, Discari has had his claws sunk deep into the minds of the locals. His cults thrived here for many centuries. Aradin tried to stamp them out, but in the end, of course, he passed away. How did the world wound come to be? It happened the year Aradin died, 4606, a little over a century ago. No one knows if the timing was coincidental or if there was some connection with Aradin's death. But I'll tell you what we do know. The priests and shamans who ruled Sarkoros hated arcane magic and all who practiced it. Wizards and sorcerers were driven from the land, or worse, one of their prisons held a witch named Arilu Vorlesh. We know nothing about her besides her name and, of course, the atrocity she committed. By some unknown method, she managed to harness the terrible power of the demon lord Descari. Together they tore open the barrier between worlds, opening a rift to the abyss in the very middle of Sarkoros. The world wound slowly but mercilessly expanded, devouring more and more land. In a matter of years, Sarkoros was a memory. After a moment of silence, Nura adds softly, "Sometimes I think, what did they do to Arilu in that prison? Just imagine, she was ready to give herself to the abyss. If only the demons might devour her torturers along with her. To imagine such hatred, it terrifies me." Tell me about the First Crusade. Began in 4622. Yes, it took the church and the secular authorities nearly 2 decades and hundreds of thousands of lives before they decided to take action. In the meantime, Sarkoros was only supported by handfuls of volunteers. By the time the crusade began, the demons had already invaded Mendev. The crusaders pushed them back in what must have seemed a total triumph at the time. The forces of good easily crushing the demons on all fronts. They erected Dresden on the lands they conquered, an indestructible fortress and the capital of the Crusader movement. In 4630, 8 years after it began, the First Crusade was declared victorious. It was the first triumph of the Crusaders, and unfortunately, the last. The Second Crusade. In 4638, the world wound suddenly started expanding, and a new wave of demons appeared. The Crusaders were all but delighted. Last time, they'd routed the forces of the Abyss, and they welcomed another chance to prove themselves. But this time, everything was different. Instead of scattered gangs, they faced a large, organized army. Dresden was besieged, and the Crusaders lost all the lands they'd won back before. They had to retreat, and all that remained of Sarkoros was left to the demons. But while the monsters were devouring the unprotected lands, the Crusaders erected a chain of ward stones along the border of the world wound. We have Iomade and her herald to thank for their help. It was the Second Crusade's only victory, but it halted the wound's growth. The catastrophe that became a stalemate at the cost of tremendous sacrifice. Third Crusade. About 50 years after the opening of the world wound, Descari found an ally. Baphomet entered the war, a cunning, insidious demon lord who prefers deception to open conquest. He sets his enemies against each other and lures the virtuous onto the path of wickedness. Traitors appeared among the Crusaders, secret agents of his cult. For a time, no one suspected a thing, even as they watched helplessly as the Crusader movement fell to ruin. Where once valor proudly stood, now greed and dumb cruelty reigned, and outrage was drowned in apathy. In 4665, the church announced a new crusade, hoping to boost morale. They didn't succeed, to put it mildly. Some fought the demons in earnest, and for a time they even dared hope to retake Dresden, but the Third Crusade would be remembered as a witch hunt. In every sense, Inquisitors hoped to purge any cultists from the ranks of fighters, but instead they got a barrage of denunciations, widespread suspicion, and innocent victims. It sometimes happened that two orders would denounce each other as traitors and wipe each other out, such to the demon's delight. I think I've already read this one. Just 3 years later, 4668, the church put the disgrace to an end. Of all the crusades, that one was the least glorious. Tell me about the Fourth Crusade. Of course, the demons had no intention of sitting quietly caged behind the wardstones. They kept attacking Canabras, trying to reach the stone and destroy it, or just scratch the surface. Or, if even that wasn't possible, befoul it. The Crusaders drove the demons away from the city again and again. The Fourth Crusade would last for 15 years, an exhausting study in positional warfare. The demons attacked and they were pushed back. The Crusaders went on the offensive but were forced to retreat. And all the while, the losses were tremendous. The Fourth Crusade's only achievement was that they didn't let a single wardstone fall. They didn't retake a sliver of land, to say nothing of Dresden. So many lives just to maintain the stalemate. Can you imagine how that affected morale? Thank you for your answers. My pleasure. You just have to remember to stop me or I'll go on about it forever. Alright, I gotta head out. If you have any questions, come back. More loot. It's not nailed down. I have to take it. Them's the rules. Okay, that's her done. Which means I'm going to go this way. Ember! How you doing? Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. How are you handling your new abilities? Abilities? The girl tilts her head to her shoulder. And I thought I was a loot goblin. What? It's not nailed down, therefore I take. Them's the rules. Unless it's heavy, and I don't have a shop nearby. In which case, we pick our loot carefully. What are you talking about? Oh, the tricks you learned when the big grey house blew up. They're funny. Thanks for teaching them to me. Queen gave me the title of Knight Commander and put me in charge of an army. What do you think about that? The elf focuses her wandering gaze on your eyes, smiles and shakes her head. Don't believe titles. All of us in the world are children of the street, barefoot, hungry, scared. A step away from death. Some imagine they're strong and rich like gods, but don't forget who you really are behind the title. Alrighty. So go. Is there anyone over this way? Yes. Hello, Ulrich. So you're the war chief now. You're going to lead us to free Sarkoris from those Fae. Ulrich nods his head with respect. I felt at the moment I saw you, this one is special. But you'd go and get yourself a whole army in no time. That I did not expect. Well, how does your newfound power feel? Has it gone to your head yet? We're going to fight demons, not Fae. Fae, demons, angels. Ulbrich screws up his face and waves his hand in front of it like he's trying to get rid of a foul smell. They're all the same spooks. They could have stayed in their magical forest happy as a pig in mud, but no, they had to poke their funny heads into the mortal world. Hold on, don't change the subject, eh? What do you think about being war chief? You're proud, finally some much deserved recognition. It's an odd feeling, so many people are counting on me, I can't let them down. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Why do you ask? Are you alright, kitty cat? Are you just being a noisy bugger for the sake of it? I'm gonna go with option 2. It's an odd feeling. So many people are counting on me. I can't let them down. Yes, it's a scary thing to be responsible for others, especially when you're not out picking mushrooms. You're taking them to war. Even if you win, some of them surely won't make it back home, and you're the one who has to bear the burden. Ulrich runs his hand over his beard, and shakes his head in thought. But I know you'll do just fine, and not because I've seen you in battle, although you are worth a whole band of warriors in a fight. I know you'll make a fine war chief because you're not thinking about power or honors, you're concerned about the people in your charge. As long as you hold on to that, you have nothing to fear. Well, I didn't come here just to flap my gums. Since I'm going to war and you're in charge, I better do this right. Ulbrich lowers his head and says solemnly, "My blade and my life are yours, war chief. I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talons and beak will do the trick, but saying it like that is the done thing. My talon and beak are yours. Just doesn't have the same ring to it." Fair enough. There's something else. I can already see things are bad, but the tales of all of Sarkoris burning down and its people dying out, I'm sorry, I don't believe those. It can't be true. We're not the kind of folks to be snuffed out just like that. I have kin in a village not far from here. Current Glen? Let's go there and talk to them. Have them fill us in. They're smart folks. Perhaps they'll help us in battle too. Together we'll clean up Sarkoris before you can say Arion? I don't know what that first word is. Foul creatures. Ulbrich pumps his fist into his palm with a chuckle of bravado. Alright, I'll go prepare the road ahead. Take care, War Chief. What do you think of your new powers? Sorry. Cheers! He takes a drink from the flask he's holding. I don't know what this is. A dream, a phase illusion, or I've popped into another world. But you people sure know how to brew good beer. What do you think of your new powers? I don't like them. Can't deny that they're useful, but this is the way of things. I'm accustomed to every power must... This is the way of things I'm accustomed to. Every power must have a name. The powers that druids and shifters have are fair. Gods and spirits grant them to us, and only for good reason. First, you have to earn your power, prove you are worthy of it, show you're grateful for it, then you can start using it. But this, who gave it to us? For what purpose? What do we have to give in return? It's one mystery after another. I'll up and tell you what I think this power feels like. In sorcery, in our lands, people could get sent to threshold for toying with powers like these for everyone's safety. Okay. Go. Soft grass underfoot to you. Okay, who have we got left? Nenio. Hi, Nenio. Ah, girl, there you are. Very good. Just in time. You will be delighted to know that I need you for an experiment. So, Gray Garrison stands roofless. Demons are running for the hills with their tails between their legs. Mendev's queen, what's her name? It's on the tip of my tongue. Ah, yes, Galfrey is scurrying to and fro, and all this is somehow connected to you, my loyal follower. Thus far, we have no scientific evidence of your exceptionality, if one discounts blind faith in divine intervention, which I do. We, people of science, refuse to believe in the inexplicable without any proof. We are the ones who explain the inexplicable. Nenio punctuates her statement with an energetic sweep of her arm. And therefore, open your mouth wide. So open your mouth and say ah for me. Why? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to study you. Come along. Don't stand in the way of science. What does my mouth have to do with my new abilities? Perhaps there is no connection, or perhaps there is a direct connection. We'll never know unless we try to find out. Ah, fuck it. Open mouth. Ah. Nenio peers into your mouth. What a practice eye. Alright, your throat's fine. Tongue looks perfectly normal. Your breath. She sniffs. The smell is in line with regular functioning of the digestive system. Now for your teeth. She sticks one hand in your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while being wholly civilized representatives of their races, still have an amazingly powerful bite? As if suddenly recalling something, Ninio promptly pulls her hand out of your mouth. Bite down on her. Are you really trying to find a correlation between fang length and civility? Nenio seems slightly embarrassed. For the good of science, I look for correlations everywhere and in everything. How can you prove there's no correlation if you don't bother to look for one? With teeth like mine, I should know. Nenio casts a puzzled glance at you, then quickly nods. Ah yes, you're a Dampier. Field research has shown that a Dampier's bite will turn an individual neither into a vampire nor another Dampier. Unfortunately, the average bumbler on the street prefers to believe idle speculation rather than scientific fact. Moving on. Alright, what do we have next? Ears. Let's check your hearing. Testing! Nenio yells right in your ear and nods in satisfaction as she observes your reaction. Your hearing is fine. Was fine. But don't worry, it's scientifically proven that it should return to normal soon. Next, Nenio circles you. Eyes are clear, posture is satisfactory, limb length is standard, no lice. She stops, rubs her chin in contemplation, and, in a slightly dejected tone, says, "Girl, you are the picture of health. It's a pity I was expecting to find some anomaly. Well, let's assess your mental state." Imagine a hypothetical situation. You are a tree. Two squirrels have found their way into your hollow, and you are now copulating there. What do? What is this nonsense? Let them copulate. Why should I care? I stick my branch into the hollow and drag them out by the neck. I do precisely nothing because I am a tree. I've had enough of your experiments. Yeah, I'm doing 4. I do precisely nothing because I am a tree. An unconscious act of withdrawal along with a lack of trust in your own abilities, or perhaps just a healthy dose of pragmatism. On to the next question. Another hypothetical situation. You are a tomato. You have just been picked from the vegetable patch and put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half of the tomatoes from your crate to make soup. What do? There's nothing I can do. I'm a tomato, remember? An unconscious act of withdrawal, inability, or unwillingness to see something bigger behind something small. Alright, I understand. On the surface, it appears you don't really believe in your ability to change things, but in fact you are a strong pragmatist who knows perfectly well what you can and can't do. Your reasoning is that of a mortal, one who is capable of achieving a great deal, though she would deny even that. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for your participation. Nenio looks at you pensively and then gestures at you with a wide sweep of her arm. And yet you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days I will solve you completely, unless I forget. Now, I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. Okay, I have to go. Alright, what else do we have to do in here? A farewell. Yep, It's fine. While the world burns. Go to Heaven's Edge. League of the Inspiring Heart. In true paladin spirit, Seela gladly lends a helping hand to anyone who needs it. Oh, right, we need to go to their camp to find the stuff that they left behind. Yep, that's fine. Banner of the Citadel. Last chapter to complete the quest will fail afterwards. Alrighty. Right. First things first. Level up all the fucking characters. Abundant casting makes sense. It's a wizard. Fair enough. Ooh, third level spells. Yay. Oh good, you picked up Burning Arc when I fucked up the fucking scroll thingy. Whenever Paladin uses Lay on Hands to heal damage on one target, Paladin's Lay on Hands ability also acts as a remove disease, using the Paladin's level as cast level. 8. Okay. Hurt.
That's easy.
Okay. Yeah, we did talk to Jana.
Precisely.
Fine. Nothing you can do about it.
What's that glitter?
Ooh! May Canopus be damned. Anonymous pamphlet. I spit on the streets of Canabras. I spit on its granite walls and its stained glass windows. If tomorrow the ground trembles, split apart, and devours this cursed city, I will not shed one tear. No one here, not a single soul, deserves any compassion. Everyone who lives in this city is a criminal. If there were any justice in this world, every one of them would be hanging from the gallows. Prelate Holrun and Queen Galfrey, chief among them. Ask anyone on the streets that what they know of mongrels. The answer will be dumb silence or the lowered eyes of a scoundrel who knows their crimes but doesn't want to think about it. Mongrels, a disgusting nickname, which the residents of the city have given to the brave crusader heroes who defeated the forces of evil, but paid for it with their health. Covered with scabs and tumors, bloated and gnarled, they were no longer beautiful enough to be tolerated by the very people they saved. As a reward for their heroism, the city dwellers exiled them to the sewers and damp caves beneath the city. The author of these words went down there and spoke with them, and I'll have you know that the ugliest of them is more noble than all the paladins of Mendev. Not to mention that head-chopping prelate and his murderous queen. And if any pretend that today's city dwellers aren't responsible for the crime of their grandfathers, then I will spit in their face. For the grandchildren of the exiled who are still down there, crawling in the mud and eating garbage. And everyone who knows about this and does nothing, and everyone who should know but prefers blissful ignorance, I say they're all guilty and they repeat the same crime every day. And as long as this doesn't change, any citizen who desires to fight a demon should take a knife and stab themselves in the stomach. For your city has already rotted, and you are no better than the demons. And if anyone would repent and right this terrible wrong, they should turn their weapon on the prudish paladins who preach good but defend an order that flies in the face of justice. Down with the paladins, down with Prelate Holrun, down with Queen Galfrey. Oh no. Yeah, that's certainly a thing. Whenever the wearer of this amulet uses a hex, the DC of the saving throw against it is increased by 1. Ooh. Looks like a nice necklace for you, Ember. Alright. Accessories-wise. You can't wear this. Damn it. The knee pads. Never mind. Wait. I thought they were gloves. My bad. No. The weapon has the weapon finesse feat. This amulet allows her to apply a dexterity modifier in place of her strength modifier to damage rolls with all unarmed and natural weapon attacks. Okay. Amulet of natural armor +2. Doesn't stack with normal other natural armor enhancements. Weapons on armed attacks and natural attacks deal 4 damage to swarms. Defense or offense, really, is a choice here. Alright, what have you got? Glaive. Wait, you use glaives? Of course. Martial, sorry, abilities. Okay, weapon proficiency, glaive. Is that your only weapon proficiency? Oh, your luck domain. Interesting. And you have a bit of luck. Okay, cool. Good domain, touch of good. Cleric proficiencies. Light armor, medium armor, simple weapon proficiency, shield proficiency. And you currently are using a glaive. Well. I put all the magic weapons away. Give me a moment. I'm going to go fix that. And it's just weapons. Marching Terror? That's the only magical glaive that I currently have. Grab that one out. Half plate of vigor. +2 enhancement to constitution is nice. Alright. What armor proficiency did you have again? Medium armor. You can wear the half plate. It'll put you to 16 con. It will knock you over into medium load though. I'm sure it'll be fine though, right? Right? Okay. No. Okay. There you go. Now you have a magic weapon. Armor check penalty of 6 though. Oof. It is double the AC of his scale mail. It's honestly probably worth it. Lose dexterity. Doesn't include any armor bonuses. Shield bonus or natural armor bonuses. Okay, that's... 10 plus armor bonus plus shield bonus plus dexterity mod plus other modifiers. Note, some armor limits the wearer's maximum dexterity. His dexterity is 10, it doesn't matter. Fancy. Yep, that's fine. This all needs to be solved. Look of resistance. The reflex save is terrible. Saving throws against fire-based effects. You are not a kineticist. Okay. Honestly, you could probably use this. Whoops. Equip. Because you can't wear armor at all. I'd like to get you a magic crossbow. That's not what I wanted. There we go. I think that's as good as it's gonna get for the moment. I'm gonna sell a bunch of shit. Blacksmith, hello. Do you sell a bag of holding? As if you do. No? I get to be sad about this too? A pretty looking short sword. Bulk selling. Oh look, we finally got dropped below. Wait, Cap. It's fine. Hello, Mr. Quartermass. I saw you talking to the girl hiding her face. Who was she, and what did she want? I don't know, Commander. She never introduced herself, but I bet she's not part of our army. I know all our soldiers by name and by sight. Ilsa frowns gloomily. His cordiality gone in an instant. She was looking for some elf volunteer, wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. At first I thought she was a messenger from Mendev. She definitely wasn't one of us. But now I see how it all looks mighty shifty. Quartermaster eyes you with concern. She was some sort of spy then. It's the one that's looking for the injured elf. The one that is in one of the tents. I'm gonna have to go find him again. Alright, do we have... half plate plus 1? Oh, sorry, no, it's actually worse. Adamantine, full plate! Ah! That's nice. It's only slightly better. Oh, it's got a -4 check penalty instead of a -6. That's nice. Chainmail. Rock of Nature. +2 breastplate grants the wearer a +2 insight bonus to AC against attacks made with natural weapons. Dawn of Life. Fuck, that's a nasty armor check penalty. +3 tower shield weighs twice as much as a usual tower shield and limits its wielder's speed to 20 feet. However, whenever the wielder receives a critical hit, they are healed for the amount of HP equal to the number of their hit dice. Okay. That's interesting. Pair that with adamantine armor and it does nothing. Ring of Protection +2. Lesser Gloves of Dueling. These gloves grant the wearer +1 bonus to CMD against disarm attempts. If the wearer has the weapon training ability and is wielding a weapon, it gives a bonus to the bonus increased by +1. Huh, that's neat. Amulet of Jousting. No. Amulet of Mighty Fists. Grants its wearer a +1 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls with unarmed attacks and natural weapons. We have one of those already. This is actually kind of tempting. For a multitude of people. Luck bonus to AC, reflex will, and fortitude. Only your main character can equip these bracelets. Sad. I find with these games, your loot would suffice, so I don't want anything to buy for. Fair enough. I think I'm gonna grab those gloves though. Potions. Nobody's selling potions. Got it. Thank you. Is there someone that's selling potions? Go to the infirmary tent, maybe? Frick, does my ear have to be itchy all the time? Hey, Autumn Haze. Never mind. Oh. Potions. Hi. Show me the scrolls you're selling. Jesus Christ, he's got 99 of most of these. And he has inflict wounds. Yes. We have inflict critical wounds. We have inflict critical wounds. I don't have that much money though. Scroll of Resurrection. Spell functions like raise dead, except you are able to restore life and complete strength to any deceased creature, even the ones killed by death effect or disintegration. Upon completion of the spell, the creature is immediately restored to full hit points, vigor, and health with no loss of prepared spells. Nice. Con Man's Ring. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Okay. I could appreciate that one. Potions. Headband of Alluring Charisma. I am currently wearing it. Cloak of Resistance 3. Lesser Empower Metamagic Wand. Cape of Pest Control. Red Salamander. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Fireball, Controlled Fireball, Fire Snake, Hellfire Ray, Firestorm, and Fiery Body. To cast a spell, the wearer needs to have a spell slot of the required level. Ooh. Coin of Protection. Coin grants its wearer the ability to grant an ally DR5 for 1 minute once per day. Whenever the wearer of this belt uses a scroll or potion, gives +1 to its caster level. Bookworm's Headband, bonus to intelligence, and immunity to all compulsion effects. However, it also inflicts -2 penalty on charisma score and -3 on persuasion skill checks. Interesting. Glowing croissant. Yes, I will buy that. Thank you. Stone to flesh. Fair enough. Icy protector. Arachnid goggles. This leather band is studded with dozens of faceted crystals of varying sizes, 2 of which fit over the eyes. When wearing these goggles, the wearer uses all the crystals as eyes, gaining all-around vision and can't be flanked. Oh. That's neat. War Kilt of Sarenrae. Favorite item among the dervishes of Sarenrae, this skirt of overlapping, brightly colored silk is magically reinforced, granting you increased durability and mobility. It grants its wearer a +2 natural armor bonus to AC and a +4 competence bonus on mobility checks. Cape of Fainting. This hooded cape is crafted from fine fabric with colorful embroidery and elegant weasel fur trim. Cape grants a +2 bonus to feint checks. Okay. Pearl of Power. A seemingly normal pearl of average size and luster is a potent aid to all spellcasters who prepare spells, such as clerics or wizards. Once per day, on command, Pearl of Power enables the possessor to recall any one spell that they had prepared and then cast that day. The spell is then prepared again, just as if it had not been cast. The spell must be of a particular level depending on the pearl. Okay. Wand of Ray of Frost. Cool. Pearl of Power 2nd level. I don't know why I'm doing this. Nope. Also nope. This usable. Not helpful. The pearls in here. Yes. What level do you have a Pearl of Power up to? 5th level, 1st level 2 spells, 2nd level 2 spells. Oh boy. Wand of Molten Orb. Stone Fist. Scroll of Protection from spells? Oh boy. Alrighty. probably pick up some inflict wounds. I am running a little low on those. Okie dokie. Yep. 6 of the basics. Cool. Expensive. Yeah. Potions were up here, weren't they? Yes. 2 of these left. Five. 6. What? Quite a full more than that. Look at that, and all the money's gone. Haha! Alright. Let's go hang out over here. Why the frick does it keep doing that? Really kind of annoying. Alright. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna finish up. Thank you everyone for coming along. Hope you enjoyed. As always, I'm Red. I will be back on Friday from 2 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. Or plus 10 GMT. All that good stuff. Alright, thank you for streaming. Oh, good, Kangster. You have a good one. Well, yeah. If you did enjoy, and you haven't already done it, maybe hit the follow button. It costs you nothing. It's there. Lets you know when I go live. It's a handy dandy button. If you want to see any of the previous streams. If you want to see any of the previous streams, we have a YouTube. They go up over there usually about 2 days after the stream has gone live. Yeah. We also have a Discord. I post in there about 30 minutes before I go live. It's a handy dandy thing. But as always, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your dad. Alrighty. I will see you all on Friday. Have a lovely rest of your week. And until then, bye-bye. But yeah, have a good time. Bye.